There we go. What's up, fam jam? You pussy ass boy. But I am. Y'all dudes lazy as fuck. Because of my offense. Yikes, you need some accountability. Cash and liquidity. You a shit talking a fucking liability. Oh, not Chatwardo following me. Okay. Damn you, Mr. Eduardo. Mr. Eduardo / Chatwardo. How dare you? Oh. Like I gotta get. Oh. Motherfucking. Something. Welcome on back, everybody. We're here. We in it. We're winning. Mm, 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 mm. Like I'm on my shit. Like I gotta get rich, so I'm all in my bag. Like I gotta get chips. Like I haven't run into Pendulum Biz. True. All right, y'all. We're gonna be doing some stuff. Motherfuck around. Chicken pussy. Bad bitches get the cat. Women want to make stacks. 65, that's right. Ooh, I don't want half, bitch. I want the whole thing. $35, $45, $55. Roll the dice. I'm like 65. All right, they ran away. It's cool. Ducky Chaos. Welcome on in. Hey. Metal. Papa. Da da. Pa 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 bum. Enema. Enema. Da da da. Ba da ba 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 da da da. Da da da. Eh. Yeah, I'm a big money spender and I make it quite fat. Oh, oops. I was being scrolled away. I'm sorry, y'all. I ran away. They announce who I am. 25, 35, 45, 55. Roll the dice. I'm like 65, 75. That's right. Got the... Hey, you know I got it right. You know I got it right. Oh, yeah, let's go. Cristiano doll. Oh, Snow the product has gotten to work with so many people she admires. I just love it so much. I'm so proud of her. Hi, Axe. Hello. How are you doing today? Huh? What? What did I do? I'm so confused. That's sad. On my part. It's sad on my part. You just realized that Star changed around its arts? I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm stupid. Or I mean, not stupid. Maybe I'm silly. Oh. Damn. Why is my brain like this, honey? Art. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that went right over my head. Holy butts. It's literally the same four letters. Oh my gosh. We're not going to talk about this, okay? And Furrow's not here, so he can't clip it. We're good. We're good, all right? Nothing happened. I got the joke the first time. I promise. Oh, bilingual. Bilingual. Hey, hey, hey. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, have a good stream yourself, Axe. Every once in a while, I should have a schedule so then I can like plan to visit my friends' streams, but you know, it's I'm a silly right? Yeah. I speak English and Spanish. I'm bilingual all day. Fuck Trump. Oops, that slipped out and never know who's in. This crowd need a prayer and a crucifix now. One day I'll have a one day I'll have a schedule. One day I'll have a schedule because like mostly having having chronic pain shit means I kind of stream when I can or when I have the energy. I miss having a schedule. Current songs know the product bilingue. Get the fuck up out my way. Bum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. Da, 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 da. Oh man, Korean should actually be the third. Korean should be my third down on list of languages I want to learn. Because Spanish and ASL are the ones that would be most useful to me and the most useful to like where I'm living and all that good stuff. But obviously, um we all know I already learned Japanese when I was in college. And then Korean's gonna be so good. Dun, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, da. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'll be alright. I'm better alone. Getting attached. I gotta go. I'm better alone. 'Cause you are fucking waste of time. 'Cause you're a fucking waste of time, time, time. You're a fucking waste of time, time, time. Bum, 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 bum. Na, 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 na. Let's do. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Um. I'll be alright. I'm better alone. I gotta go. I'm better alone. And you're a fucking waste of time. And you're a fucking waste of time, time. Yeah, you're a fucking waste of time. Mm-hmm. For you, I've been waiting for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Getting attached, I gotta go. I'm better than one, you're a fucking no. And you're a fucking waste of time, 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 time. Ah! No! ATM zero, please. No! I was not talking about you. It's a song, I promise. It was a song. If I had a song that was about you, it would be you're a fucking awesome time. A something like that. And not in a weird way. My bad. I'm sure you're a good time. I just didn't mean it like that. Ah. All right, I'm back. Oh, I didn't mean to pause the. Oops. I didn't mean to pause the music. Okay, sorry. I had a phone call and I just muted for it because I'm not here to actually take any phone calls. I'm busy. Felt bad because, like, I'll talk to them later. It's fine. Doctor shit can just chill. Like, I already did all my stuff I needed to today, so. I'm gonna get that payback since, like, way back. Thank you, Saribot. LOL, incredible. Sorry, the uh the phone call distracted me from things. Yeah, goodbye. We take those massive W's. We do. We do. And apparently you might have a massive W. What's happening? Hello? I love it. We love confidence. Ay, 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 ay. All right, y'all. I need to get my shit together. I'm telling you, girl, cute. You thinking I'm trying to fight? Talk shit like I'm rude. You think that else? Guys, not am I the type to guess you bitches. As yeah, yes, your massive ego, wonderful, woo woo woo, we go, wahoo. Hold on, do I have wafuck? No, I don't. And I need my Waluigi fucks soundbite back. I don't remember what happened to it. Damn, depression. Complimenting, you should come fuck with me. Hating on me. Say bitch. Say bitch. Hating on me, but complimenting, girl, you should come fuck with me. You're hating on me, but complimenting, girl, you should come fuck with me. But contemplating, girl, you should come fuck with me. You're hating on me, say bitch. By each other and just started supporting each other. Quit being a bitch. Oh my gosh, this is so apropos. This is so apropos. Completely unrelated. I hate stickers that don't peel off boxes well. Oh, that's ooh. That's a vibe. Oh, you ruined a whole present I had planned. So now you have to repackage it. Oh, but solidarity. Sorry on that. That sucks. Man, it'd be like that, right? Ugh. Butts on a cracker. Also, real quick, we need to listen to this. This is so topical. Yo, imagine what would happen if y'all stopped. Yeah. I used to know this whole one by quit being a dumb bitch. Love each other, ladies. But she's like, yo, imagine what would happen if y'all stopped being intimidated by each other and just started supporting each other. Like, oh, and oop. Look, I'm just saying. This is kind of apropos. Imagine. The lunar loot. Oh my gosh. Hi, lunar. Oh my heck. You bet. Yes, you better get those redeems. Congrats on first. Congrats on first. Ooh.
Hi.
안녕하세요. Oh, hello. Let me do some shouty outies while I am medicating. I'm gonna tell you like this. I am not the one little son, but run with it. I'm gonna do it like, hey, hey, hey. We on some different shit today. Just a little bit. Hey, 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 hey. Do it like this. I'm a little busy today, but wanted to support you. Ah, well, thank you, thank you. Hello. It's so lovely. It's so lovely to see you. Always. Ah, my day is going well. My day is early. It has started. It is early. It is giving. It's thriving. It's vibing. A-A-A-U-A-C. I know your boy's a rat. I know you gotta keep talking. I will play a raise like that. Said I would come around the type soften. Pull up where you at. We're gonna get the shit poppin'. This, that. Pull up where you at. You know we can get the shit poppin'. I am not the one, little son. Better run. I'ma do it like this. Fuck you and fuck where you're from. Oh, bad. It's just a snow of the product kind of day until 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 we do more art stuff, and we might do animal podcast. I'm not sure. Oh man, I fucking uh hold us ho if you're hooting, but your eyes laid up when a dude's name. Y'all compliment a woman and you tell him stop simping. You sus in real life. God damn, this. I am not the one, little son. Better run with the gun. I'ma do you like this. Lunar, what kind of hat would you like? You can pick a specific hat that I already have, or you can pick anything, and I will find it. I've got witch hats, cowboy hats, K-pop hat. I've got 4 different MILF hats. I've got a bowler. I've got some nerdy hats, frog hat, party hat, uh, Santa hat, a sleepy hat. I could just put an object on my hat, on my head. Which hat? Oh, hell yeah. All right, I got you. For the witch hat, black, orange, or pink, if you would like to choose. Black, orange, or pink. Teva Augusta. Pink. Okay. Oh, Dipado. Do something like this. Yeah. Oh, I pinned it kind of weird. Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. No, unlock the hat. Okay. You know, that's good enough. And I do have all of my asset credits below. I actually made a Google Doc. I made a Google Docaroni, and all of the different assets that I use, well, free or paid. But I have on there specifically that, hey, this free asset was made by so and so, because there'll be people out here. There'll be people out here making the dopest. Look at this hat. Look at this fucking hat. It's so cute. Whoa, that was weird. Hold on. I'm scared. I'm alone. I'm afraid. What's happening? I know it does. It really does. But like, it's so pretty. Yeah, it's giving galaxy. And so like when I have a more custom model, so you have like little sparklies on like the little skirt and stuff. So I'm gonna have it be very celestial, and it'll be all cute like the hat. Yeah. We're gonna be doing art stuff today. I might also work more on I might also do more custom model planning. Um, I've been doing like sketches and working on what my personalized model would look like. Um, yeah, and then we're gonna do some planning because we're gonna have our first like milestone celebration. We're gonna have our first milestone celebration in the next, I don't know, coming weeks maybe. Because we hit 600 followers, which is insane. And I have a new model. I have a new model to debut. It's still gonna be this, it's me, it's this current form. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be dope. You gotta be there. So, we've got a couple of things planned. We got community people in the Disky saying what they want. Gato friend, our lovely Gato friend. Who did I shout? Oh, Lunar. Okay, hold on. I shouted out Lunar. Oh my goodness. So yeah, y'all, it's gonna be really nice. We've got some suggestion. We have suggestions in the Disky already. One of those suggestions is Kat wants us to do Epic the Musical. Kat wants us to do a reaction to Epic the Musical, which I have not seen, which I know is blasphemous, but it's fine. I'll see it soon. Gotta get back to work, Lunar. Have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for letting me wear this beautiful hat. I hope you have such an amazing day. It's so lovely to see you always. So lovely. Y'all. I've only been live for half an hour. Why are y'all so sweet? I'm gonna fart. I'm just gonna fucking poop. Wait, no. I'm not gonna poop. I'm gonna fart. No pooping, just farting. All right, we'll do a little shout out to Axe. And Axe is streaming right now. And I understand if you want to leave me. I understand if you want to leave me. But, it's fine. I'm going to do some shouties. I'm not tired. You're tired. Oh, well, let's try a... Yeah, here we go. We need like I want a not sad song. Feel like I like another sad song. Da 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 mad song. Listen, Susan, back up your Kia. Of course, your stoner mom, the goat, the legend, the myth. All right, y'all, we're doing some co-working. Turned out to see if that's right. My desk is really big. This is how I do it. Got my little loaf, baby. Well, welcome back, Zero. I'm sorry your phone died. Whoa. Mucha piña. Dale gas, nekita piña. Bada bum, I am us. What is the plan? So, the plan for today. The plan for today is a little bit of I'm doing a little bit of co-working, which is just me making some YouTube thumbnails and stuff. I just want to catch up on a couple things, and then it's going to be art. I'm doing art today. We'll probably do some of my character concept. Maybe work on that. And then we're gonna also do some more planning. I'm gonna do my first milestone. I'm gonna do my first milestone celebration in the next couple of weeks or so. So I want to do some planning. I want to get some ideas from y'all. Cause we hit 600 followers and I had way too many people congratulate me, and they're like, when's your celebration stream? I was like, I guess I should do one, question mark. And they were like, duh. Oh, okay. So I kind of got owned by a couple of my friends. They were like, Miria, why are you even why is this a question? I'm like, I don't know. Cause like I've just never celebrated shit yet. Like I haven't done it yet. Yeah, like I haven't done it yet. Like I haven't had a milestone thing. But since people were like, NB, please. I said, well, fuck, I guess I'll do that. Okay, I don't want to listen to Go because I personally don't like certain rappers. I love Snow the Product and I will listen to her talk her shit because she is a proud bisexual fucking sapphic single mom who built her business from the bottom up. She's a dope rapper, a dope lyricist. She's killing it. Killing the game. But man, some of these men on these tracks as features, boring. Oh my gosh, I would have loved to go. I one of these days I'm gonna see Snow the Product. One of these days I will see Snow the Product. I was like, oh guys, let's do a big stream for the 1000, and now you're you know what, Zero, let's go. Doing a 1500 stream sounds dope. That'll be fun. Yeah, men are boring. Yeah, men are boring. And it hits Wade. It just hits differently since Snow is like a bisexual, completely sapphic woman. Her sexualizing women is so like I just appreciate it way more, and it doesn't annoy me. You hear a guy being like, yeah, fucking sexy lady, I'm just like, ugh, boring. But I hear Snow the Product talking about it, and she's talking about how she wants to. Anyway, it's amazing. I also have to pee. I also have to piss, and it's not going to be a full be right back because I do not need. I don't need to do anything else. So don't. I'm not going to be gone for very long. I won't be gone for very long. Oh, congrats on third. ATM Zero. Congrats on third. Thank you for picking your daily Cosmo. Mordred! A shiny Mordred has appeared. Hi. Hello, friend. It's so nice to see you. Um, real quick, I am gonna do a BRB. I just have to go pee. um, okay. I was gonna stick a sticky note on me, but we're just gonna do this real quick. All right, be right back. 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Baby, I'm back. Bum 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 dun dun dun. How am I? I'm doing good, Mordred. I'm doing good. How are you? Hello. Mm. All right. All right, let's upload some files. Tired, good but tired. As of Sunday, you have a 2-year-old Mordred. Congrats. Oh, Mordred. Oh, congratulations. Oh, sorry. As of Sunday, you have a 2-year-old, not a 1-year-old. Oh my gosh. Oh, yay. Something, something, something else. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, celebrated birthday on Saturday and relaxed on Sunday. That sounds great. Oh, Mordred, I'm so happy for you. I am so happy for you and your lovely family. Yay! Holy cats. Holy cats. Excuse me. I think it's a key. Could never be you, huh? Could never be me. I have a 2-month-old, a 2-year-old, and a 2-month-old. Holy crap. Time goes so fast. Time goes so fast. What the fuck? Holy cats, Mordred. Where the flip has the time gone? Whoa. Wait a minute. That's wild. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Where the Oh, wow. Fudge. Every time Bunny gives us an update, like, oh, hey, baby bunny is this much years old, and I'm just, or this many months old, and I'm just sitting here like, Like, baby bunny was just born yesterday. Hello? Oops. Z. Yes. This song is called La Vida, and it was made for the Wakanda Forever soundtrack. It's Snow the Product and E40. Oh my god. They actually absolutely ate, and the Wakanda Forever soundtrack was so amazing. I'm so so fucking proud of her. Self fucking made to being on an original soundtrack for a fucking Marvel movie. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Mexican American greatness. This is how I feel about my niece. She's turning 13. Is it this one? It's this one. I'm sorry. This is the face I wanted. Yeah, no, I only know how you feel because, yike. Oh, you're an ambassador with Advance. That's amazing. Let's go, Mordred. You also learn the hard way how potent the energy drink powder is. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Dang, that is a lot. That's, oof. No, thank you. Excuse me. I am not tired, I promise. Let's play hopeful. Oh, gotcha. You heavily dilute your stuff. That makes sense. Ooh, strawberry peach. It's good though. They have other options like hydration, sleep, and focus. Nice. There it goes. All right. Oh, you're fine, Mordred. You are fine. You are fine and dandy, friend. Shoot. All right. And you're a fucking waste of time. I'm not talking to anybody here. You also got hibiscus tea sleep. Ooh. That could be nice. Wow. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, please. That's so funny. All right. That the energy powder caused an issue in terms of taking care of your 2-month-old. Oh gosh, I'm so glad you had that, Mordred. What the frick? Oh, I didn't even think of that. Ba-da-la, 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 bo. Um, there we go. All right, let's make these thumbnails. Oh, well, due to still nursing. Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. Flip. Um, play through? How do I spell playthrough? Not play rough. Wait, what? Oh, so I did spell it. I spelled it right, but it looks wrong. Oh. So it's not my fault. The word is just it looks terrible. Okay, gotcha. I do not like play through. That's wild. I almost want to say first timer, but like, I don't know. That could be weird. A let's play. Oh. The only reason I was thinking of playthrough is because so I played Genesis Noir on stream, and that's my first time playing the game. Because there's other options, I think I might play it again. So I might do like a second run. So I could still just maybe add that on the second one where I'm like second time playing. This is noir. Let's do effects. Oh, whoops. Interesting, interesting. I'm so sorry, everyone. I didn't fucking I didn't say that the ads were coming up. Yes. Mordred, thank you for playing with Dart. You're okay, Wispy Dips. Hello. Hello, Elmira. How are you doing? Yeah. Oh, shit. What is a doink? I'm assuming I shouldn't be confused. Hello, baby. When I always win. I always win. Ooh, really counts. Let's do that. Oh, gotcha. That's absolutely incredible. Holy shit. Okay, fat fucking doinks. I'm here for it. Hi, baby. Mhm. Oh, RIP to a real one. Well, damn. All right. Oh, excuse me. Elmira, how are you doing today? How are you freaking doing? Oh, whoops. Used your new bonnet after washing your hair. Oh, that's amazing. Let's fucking go, Elmira. Absolutely. Make it on. We're gonna show. We do what we wanna do. The message through our music ain't even done. It's true. Yeah, rhythm never stops. Ah! Oh, it's a handmade one. Let's fucking go. Hell yes, Elmira. Absolutely. Would love. Stray kids and we done and whatever we want and we don't give a what. Stray kids. There ain't no last about. Stray kids singing a rock down the road. Yeah, we head to the top, go on and on. Whoa. Da, da, ooh. Oh, I won't let me fall down. So proud of myself, never doubt who we are. We made it in. Stray kids still gonna rock on the road. Yeah, we head to the top. Stray kids will do whatever we want. Stray kids. There ain't no last about. That's the one you get. Let's go. Crashing waves, but I never fall. Every day supernatural. Crashing waves, I'ma bring this storm. This my stage, walking on water. Whoa, walk it on. Whoa, walk it off. Whoa, walking on. I'm walking on water. You can call me Harry Potter. I just take all the forms, I'ma fill up my bottle. Pam, pa, pam. Ba, 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 da, ba, down. On the flow, underwater. Oh, walking on. That's my flow. I'm a flow underwater, ride with a ride with a ride with it. Skirt. Thank you for picking your daily Cosmo, Vinny. I hope you have a good work lurk, Vinny. Something, 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 something else. Falling, falling deep into the water. Okay. I'm a flow on the water. I'm a flow on the water. Every day supernatural. This my stage walking on water. Every day supernatural. This my stage walking on water. Whoa, walking on ticket. Stage my stage. This my stage walking on water. Radio. stereo. On me. Ba ba da ba ba da bum ba ba da ba da ba bum. I'm trying to set away. Feel like an obsession. You make him wanna dance. Feel like another sensation. Make him wanna choose. Feel like another sad song. Falling down. Oh, you think I'm D&Ding all up on my desk? I try to get away. Oops. Oops. Damn it. There we go. Oh, I want to move this. Feel like another sad song. Doing D&D sessions this way would be way more fun. Yeah, it could be pretty fun. I would love to do that. And good morning yourself. Good morning. How are you? Every song we feel like another sad song. Ooh, that's better. There we go. Quit stomping. Been spending all day in bed. Oh, I hope you can get over that sooner rather than later. Super butts. Something else, something else. Take a ride with me, show you what you want, honey. Stop, Mr. Rover, 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 I'm coming over. Call me Rover, 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 I'm coming over. Ba ba da bum, ba 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 bum. Rover, 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 I'm coming over, over. Yay, I'm so glad that you're healing. Good, 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 good. So glad. Goodness gracious. Well, what a lot to have to deal with. Stopping. Oh. Call me Rover. Mm, mm, mm. Rover, 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 I'm coming over. Mm, 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 mm. Mr. Rover, 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 I'm coming over. Call me Rover, coming over. J-Hope. Mm. And I'll tell you again, we'll never ever give up forever. And I'll say it again, we'll always be alive to move us. We'll never ever give up forever. We'll say it again. First. Let's see, I can never take you have stuff to deal with. It's anything but ironic from my paranoia. Oh, yeah. It is. It is a little dragon friend. It's like a little dragon plushie, and it is the colors of the non-binary flag. I show. It's a little plushie. I have a whole bunch of, I basically have all of the pride flags in dragon form. So it's actually yellow, white, purple, and black. Doink, doink. And we'll say it again. Yes, non-binary. Non-binary actually has to do with gender. So, there is a binary gender system, which is the woman, man. And I am neither. I do not identify with either. So I am not on that binary. I do not. My gender is so much more. Oh, you already know the answers. Oh, okay. I will always take the chance to educate someone, so that'll always be my default response. Thanks. Come over and bite me. Rawr. But I'm keeping up. Don't into me, don't into me. Oh, oh, oh my God, this blood's pumping crazy. Oh, oh, oh my God, 'cause I know you'll save me. Come here and get some. Just come over and bite me. So come over and bite me. Should I time me? Just come kiss me and bite me. Just come kiss me and bite me. Brave hearts. Come to me, make it right. Makes sense, Moat, makes sense. Oh, oh, oh my God. Come here and get some. I keep. Whoops. Yeah, the answer to gender is spicy. Hell yeah. Love this feeling, baby, 'cause enough, enough. Keep it this way, baby. We love this feeling, baby. Yeah, I love that I like you, but I don't wanna love. Ooh, I like it. Ooh, ooh, I like it. Ooh, I like it. Ooh, ooh, I like it. Love that I like you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I keep spelling decide wrong every single time I type it. It's just so silly. Something, something. Ooh, yeah. Love, love this feeling, baby, 'cause enough, enough. Keep it there before we love this feeling. Yeah, I love that I like you, but I don't wanna love. Ooh, ooh, I like it, I like it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, I like it, ooh, I like it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like it, yeah, I like it, mm, na 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 na, dun, dun, da 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 da, ba 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 da ba da. Check that facts, go check that. Check that facts, go check that. Check that. Check that. Check the facts, go check that. Check the facts, go check that. Check the stats, go check that. Check that. Check that. Um, I have two words I can't spell. Sense. I always spell sense, and then height. I always say height. Oh. Yep, the lovely curse of knowing you say it wrong is that you reverse it and end up reversing it back to wrong. Oh my god, that's such a mood. Elmira, I do not. I've never played Overwatch. I did download it. Did download it once. I think I have it still installed. I downloaded so I could play with somebody. But we did not end up playing. So, um, I also am not sure though. I'm not sure that I will be partaking anytime soon, unfortunately. Oh, always down if you want to play. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Hello. It be hard out here. So many games. Check the facts, go check that. Check that. Check the facts, go check that. Check those stats, go check that. Check that. Mm. I'm on the high high. Oh, you're on the low low. Flow flow. Paparazzi hound me. God. I'm the man. I'm a super, 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 super. You don't know that. Dun, 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 dun. Mm, dun, dun, dun. Yeah, no, they're looking at me now. Oh, all my clothes. Yeah, we roll. We're killing it. Da 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 da. Lucas Slay. and we play. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Da 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 da. Got that 6-piece shining. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. I'm the boss. I'm the man. I'm a superstar. No. Hey, hey. Uh-uh. All my clothes. We're killing it. Da 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 da. We go up. We go up. We go walk, 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 walk. Johnny, so ready, set, let's go. All my clothes. We're killing it. Da 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 da. Rainbow roses, fancy ice, the way inside your eyes disappear. I left my guard down for a minute. I never play with feelings, but I thought you were committed. The way that I'm addicted is specific. It's your vibe, it's your mind, it's the things I can't describe. Running backwards like a marathon. No, I know I'm a night. Watch me with the lights on. Watch me with the lights on. Oh, shot till the chest. I was falling for the shooter. I don't wanna have to let it go. I should move on, I know. Watch me with the lights off. Hold on me like a python. I got brains, I got taste, I got 7 golden rings. My accountant called me up, said the money stacked to space. Said I'm even trying to. I wish I could let you go. I wish I could say goodbye. Like a marathon. No, I know I'm an icon. But she got a hold on me on a bison. I don't wanna have to let it go. I know I'm an icon. Okay. Schedule for the first at pretty in the face. Just like a painting. Don't need no validation. 1 plus a 9. I like my girls. Don't need no validation. 1+9.
Jorge, the waves. Do something.
Hell yeah, y'all. And the game keeping up the Super Bowl. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Nice. We're almost done. Um, nice. Okay, okay. Um, let's see. Show more. Damn, there are so many things that you have to take off when you are playing. When you're. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. The flower collectors. There we go. Good boy, good bad, good boy, come back, good boy, come back. Okay, I did all of that. Good boy, come back, good boy, come back. Okay, save. Now let's make another thumbnail. Hmm. Oops. Perfect. All right, let me clear stiff. Save. Don't mind me, I'm just posing for a thumbnail. Nice. You know how it goes. XG, better say the name. Work, work so hard. Surf on them. Drop top in a coupe inside that this plane. Just right on my bed. On my way down to the next stop, down to the beat. A little more than ordinary. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Ah, I was muted. Damn. I am. I am back. But I don't know what you mean. What's up? Oh, I'm working. Oh, I'm working on one last thumbnail. I'm working on one last thumbnail, and then we will be switching to art stuff. For never like this. Ooh, looking so lavish. Oh, you went and played some games. Awesome. Good, good, good. I love that for you. Also, hi, Booty. How are you? Doing okay. I'm glad you're doing okay. I am doing good. I'm doing good. Doing some, yep, doing thumbnails and then doing, what's the other one? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Ooh, looking so lavish. Wow. I am doing okay. I'm doing okay. Doing the best I can sort of situation. You better share a peach. Please. Share, share, share. Yay. I can take it, I can take it, you that ain't right. Something ain't right. I'm not bad. Pick up there. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Yo, that's awesome, booty. So sweeping the other day and doing a little struggle while sweeping. And you have a leaf blower now? Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You used it today and didn't get lightheaded at all. Oh my God, that's so awesome. Let's fucking go. That's so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. You've been acting funny lately. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Period. All right, let's go. Switch. 2 hops this time. Burr, burr. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. 1 hop this time. Mer, mer. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Na 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 na. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. Something ain't right. You've been acting funny lately. You and I. Da, 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 da. I can't take it. You can't take it. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Oh no. All right. Let's go to World's Wildest.
At quite a
Huh! You're so loud, Connor. Okay, what is... Oh, did we do, what's the last one we watched? Did we watch the one that had tardigrades in it? I'm wondering if we did that. I'm wondering if we did World's Coldest. Oh, wait. Here's world's hottest. I think we did that. Yeah, we did world's. I think we did world's darkest. Mm. All right, let me see. I think we had to have done world's darkest. Okay. Have a good one, Booty. Have a good one. There we go.
So how do you think that they date them?
They ask for their number.
Okay, no, like
and then
how
they take them to a fancy restaurant. Guys, Connor again is just so caffeinated. I don't know what to tell you guys. There's not much I can do here. He's an adult and makes his own choices.
I
Yay.
love
Okay,
getting
we're
like
here.
caffeinated coffee, Red Bull, everything under the sun, and my pants smell like diesel, and I'm just getting high from the diesel whiffs. I don't know how you can't smell it, but I spilled diesel on these pants. I've washed them 3 times. I had to throw away a pair of Crocs and socks because they were covered in diesel from Alveus, but here it is. Can't wait to move away from fossil fuels and only have electric. Welcome to the World's Wildest. Today we're doing World's Darkest.
World's darkest, and that is animals that are in the darkest places, not the darkest colored animals in the world.
Or
if you were
like
confused,
The darkest heart,
right?
like evil.
Yeah. This was a suggestion on YouTube from Lucky Gnome 2746. What an excellent suggestion, Lucky Gnome. Thank you so much. You guys have made great suggestions to World's Wildest. I was kind of worried when we started this podcast that we would run out of things to talk about, and I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know what number episode this is, but I'm pretty
17th.
sure, like, 17th. But I think, like, at least 10 of our episodes have been viewer suggestions.
There's so many viewer suggestions. And if you want to see your suggestion on the next episode, put it in the comments and then go scroll through other comments and like them. And whoever has the highest liked comment on this video, we might do as the next episode.
Top comment.
That's where that comment came from. It was a top comment.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. There you go.
Grab, so.
Big time. All right. Well, today we're doing World's Darkest. We're gonna talk about the animals from the darkest places. By the way, if you haven't heard about it yet, we have a Patreon.
Ad free.
It's ad free. You can go to the Patreon. You can get a bunch of bonus content. Connor and I do bonus episodes. We rank animals from video games. We test each other's knowledge. We do ID quizzes. We tell stories.
Yeah.
We answer questions and give advice for wildlife careers and wildlife related things. We post nature photos.
Yeah. I want to do short stories. Oh, bookmarks.
Oh, and we send out bookmarks to our tier 3 subscribers. I draw the bookmarks on my iPad.
Producer, put in a clip.
We also have been signing them.
Editor.
And sending them out, which is fun. So, yeah, you can check out the Patreon for more. And also, we have mugs for sale. If you would like a mug, you can get yourself a World's Wildest mug. It has our logo on it. It's very cute, very fun and fresh.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Maya, tell me about your world's darkest animal.
Okay. My first one is the Mexican tetra. It's also called a blind cave fish.
Tetra.
Tetra. This show is sponsored by Babbel. Connor, do you have anything on your bucket list?
Man, learn how to juggle
Okay, what else?
and to learn a new language.
Every half-inch long or like 9
Huge,
centimeter
sorry.
long fish. They're found in Mexico, the U.S. It's a
Subscription. I can't wait to use that on my next trip.
rules and restrictions may apply. Thank you, Babbel.
Okay.
Tetra. It's a 3.5 inch long or like 9
Huge,
centimeter
sorry.
long fish. They're found in Mexico, the U.S., and in Guatemala. They eat worms, they eat snails, they eat other small fish, they eat insects, they eat some algae.
How big is 3.5? You think?
3.5 inches.
Yeah, without guessing, or like without looking at the numbers.
Like that.
2 inches.
Dang.
I mean, yeah.
That's hard to do.
This is 3.5 right there.
He had
But
me
you're
guess
close.
without looking at the tape measure. Okay, so that's how long the fish is.
Okay.
And it's a weird looking little guy. There are two species of blind cavefish. One has no eyes, and one has eyes. This is the one we're looking at today. Their skin is
Weird.
almost see-through. They have like a slight pink hue. Connor, you want to describe it?
It looks like the body of a goldfish.
Yeah.
Just no eyes, creepy, and super pink, scaly. The lights giving it like a silver shine to it. Very cool though. Kind of the fins are translucent, so you can see straight through them.
Yeah, I don't know why this throws me off so much. It looks like a normal fish. It just has no eyes. And it's not like blind eyes. It's like there's nothing there.
Yeah.
But it's shaped normally otherwise. There's just no eye there.
I mean, if you don't really need eyes, if there's it's dark and waste of energy.
Vision takes a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Food is scarce in the dark caves that they live in.
Right.
So why waste it on vision when you can't see anyway? Totally makes sense.
Caves are a crazy place, and we've hardly discovered.
This guy, I met a guy recently in San Antonio. He wants me to go. That sounds weird. I met a biologist.
Okay.
I met with a
That sounds
biologist in
better.
San Antonio, and he wants to go cave
Spelunking?
spelunking.
Yeah.
He wants me to go spelunking.
We're going spelunking.
Who's we?
Me and you.
When?
We were
What?
going to go in the summer, but we just haven't had time. When we have more time? Inner space caves. We're going spelunking.
We were gonna go in the. What plans are we talking about?
I texted you about this.
About going cave. About
Yes.
cave exploring.
Yeah.
When?
It was like 2 months ago. You're like, let's do it. It's within driving distance, pretty close.
Should we do an episode in a cave?
Okay. We probably could.
With how? With what tech? We do it on our phones.
I could convince them to actually have us go in there and do that. We should. 100%. They've got electricity in there.
What do you mean?
We can do an episode in the cave. I'm going to call him.
You go ahead.
Would you actually do it, though? if we
Yes,
set
I
it
would
up?
do an episode in a cave if we could do an
Okay.
episode in a cave, but there's no way.
Oh, I'm going to make this happen.
Okay, well, stay tuned for that. Anyway, this guy wants me to go spelunking, and I'm scared. And he was like, "Yeah, you could do a stream from in there." And I was like,
No,
I'm
you
gonna be honest.
No, you can't.
I was like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can live stream from underground. But I can't even go into a Costco and stream. There's no way I can go into a cave. Okay. Anyway, they don't have any eyes, which makes sense because they live in caves and they can't see anyway. How do they get around? This sent me. I hate fish today only because I spent so many freaking hours learning about fish, and I'm just over it.
When I called you up today, you were so annoyed.
It's so
so
funny.
annoyed. I'm like, I don't know if I should ask you these important questions right
I researched for so long this morning, and Connor called me about some work thing unrelated, and he was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "No, I'm not. I hate fish." Like, no, this is actually really cool. Okay, fish have a special sensory organ. They're called lateral line organs,
Okay.
which I didn't know this. And they help detect water displacement, vibrations, pressure changes in water. I always thought that like fish in schools are moving because they're just like visually seeing other fish move, and so they like.
Oh,
I don't know,
okay.
go with each
Sure.
other, and like fish don't run into tank walls, right? Or like because it's clear glass,
Right.
So like if you put if you put a bird in there, like
Yeah.
they're gonna hit the glass every
100%.
time. Fish never do that. Have you guys noticed that? Like in an aquarium, fish are not running into the glass, even though you can't. It's glass. It's because these lateral line organs, they're canals that run just under the skin along the sides of their body, and they're modified hair cells, which is also crazy.
Whoa.
And it helps with hunting and it avoids them running into objects, and it helps them stay within schools of fish. They did this in a lab setting. Another sad lab setting story.
Yeah.
Interesting, but sad. They used coal fish, which are fish that swim in schools, and they blinded some of them.
Sad.
Yeah. But they could still participate in schools when they were blinded. But then they severed their lateral lines, also really sad, and
Yeah.
they lost, like could not participate
Or they blind
in
and
schools
severed?
of fish. No, I
Or
don't think
just
so. I
one
think they were
was like-
separate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But anyway, we have a picture of a school of fish. You guys know what this looks like. But if you've seen those pictures, videos of like these dense masses of fish, and then divers, and you know how the fish just kind of like mold around them, like
That's
it's like
really
they have a
cool.
big bubble around them. It's these lateral line organs. Like they know what's going on around them. It's not a visual thing.
All the pressure changes. That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's a diagram of kind of how this goes. It's also, and I'll pull up a couple pictures in a second. It's visible on fish. So it's this line across the whole side of their body. There's these external openings that are present as like little holes,
Right.
and water goes into them. And then
Weird.
it hits an organ that says like how much pressure there is. So if they're near something, it's like, whoop.
Right.
Yeah.
You feel the pressure squeeze.
This
That's
is
really
a
cool.
crazy picture. This next picture is of a goldfish. And that's its, yeah,
Oh.
it's so distinct.
Pinholes along the whole back, laterally along the whole backside
Yeah.
of the fish. That's
Across
really
the side of the fish, just a bunch of holes, like in every scale along the side, and they're like so obvious,
They're very
guys.
obvious.
Audio listeners, there's such obvious holes. I don't know how I've never noticed this on fish or never thought about it. Here's another picture of some fish where the lateral line is just super obvious.
That's very obvious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Looks
lines.
like thread, like a sewing machine
Mhm.
went through.
Yeah,
It's that symmetrical. It's
Yeah.
Really nice.
just really interesting.
Huh.
And also these blind cavefish have really good memory, so they know where objects in their environment are generally. So like they'll remember.
They're
I'm
where
back.
things
as
are.
goldfish. Okay.
No, that's a myth too. I think they've done memory tests on goldfish. I don't think it's as bad as people think it is. Like people literally say goldfish will swim around a bowl and then forget what they are and do it again. That's not true.
It's probably to make themselves feel better
yeah,
about
Yeah.
keeping them in a little tiny bowl.
yeah, but their memory is better than that.
Ted Lasso lied to me.
Did he say that?
He's like, be a goldfish. Like,
Just
if you
forget it
messed up,
happened.
they don't remember what happened 3 seconds ago. So be a goldfish.
Anyway, that's my
That's
first
really
one.
cool.
So, world's darkest. They don't need eyes.
That's eyes are expensive.
Yeah.
I've been obsessed with this shark since probably I was 8 years old because it's always on Discovery Channel when I'd watch it. I used to watch Discovery History Channel all the time. Greenland sharks, aka Gurry sharks, aka gray sharks, but really we know them as Greenland sharks.
Okay.
They're the world's darkest shark. Well, one, mostly because they don't have any eyes and they don't need them. Well, they kind of have eyes. We'll get to that in a second. So they're one of 20 species of sleeper.
Kind of
sharks.
have
Can
eyes. Wait a minute.
Guess where they live?
In the ocean.
Okay, what part of the ocean? What ocean or like what continent around them?
Greenland.
Yes, Greenland. And they're also like the UK and like above. There's a graph here. They've been seen as far down south as North Carolina,
Oops,
but
there
like
we go.
super, super deep
Yeah.
near a shipwreck.
Audio listeners, we just looked at a picture of one. It looks dead.
Yeah, they do look dead.
It looks dead. It looks like it just looks like a normal shark, but dead.
Yeah.
Ah,
Kinda
Because
looks-
its eyes are super, super cloudy and it's like speckled all over. And
White Walkers from Game of Thrones is what it reminds me of.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
Okay, well you're not cultured, so. So they live in deep, cold water. They prefer cold water up to they can't go above 54 degrees Fahrenheit. They love 31 degrees Fahrenheit
Ugh.
or negative 0.6 degrees Celsius or 12 degrees Celsius being
No.
the highest.
No.
So this water that they like to go in, obviously there's no light. I'm still struggling to comprehend like the depth to no light of the ocean,
Yeah, no, I
even though we've
can't.
already done world's deepest.
Yeah.
It's still a struggle for me to memorize all that stuff, but I'll say the numbers anyway. 7,200 feet is like their max depth, or 2,200 meters.
How many miles is that?
That is a lot of miles.
7,200 divided by 5.
Producer,
1,440 of me.
nice.
I can picture that.
Easy enough. So their longest they get is 23 feet long,
Dang.
7 meters, or 4.5 miles.
So these are the sharks. There are lots of videos of people thinking it's like a great white, right? Like people will be around or like in a boat or in a canoe or something, and a Greenland shark will pass, and they'll think they're gonna die, but like they don't do anything.
Not necessarily.
Oh, they will do something.
I don't know if it's Greenland sharks. They're not really. It's hard. They're very rarely seen.
Oh,
Most of the time, they're seen is through bycatch, which is an issue we'll talk about later.
sad.
But yeah, I don't. They could people.
Okay, continue.
So there's
Why
never
do
been
I
any
have
records
this idea of
it.
Greenland sharks that they're just like super slow moving and chill?
They are very slow moving.
Oh, that's why.
So they weigh 2,200 pounds or 1,023 kilograms.
2 horses.
Or 22 miles.
2 horses, 22 miles. Dang, 2 big horses, 22 miles.
Males are smaller than females. So we once answered a trivia question for the longest living animal on this planet. It was Greenland shark.
Yeah.
Do you remember how long they could live for?
No.
250
Oh.
to 500 years old.
Oh, no way they found a 500-year-old one.
Yeah, they did. They could be older too because they've only caught a few. Like studies with
Why?
Greenland sharks are like max 13.
Why? Why can't they live 500 years?
But
That's insane.
they're just so slow. Like everything about them is super slow, so they die slow. So how do you think that they date them?
They ask for their number,
Okay, no, like
and then
how
they take them to a fancy restaurant.
how do they figure out how old they are?
Tagging them?
For 500
Yeah,
years?
and then studying them for 500 years. How do they figure out how old they are? I
Yeah.
don't know. Well, it's not their size. Can they
Mm.
blood? No.
So
Teeth?
no, sharks don't lose teeth.
All right.
So I'll tell you this: they radiocarbon date them. But where do you think they could radiocarbon date them that has been around for 500 years and that has not changed? If you get this, I'll be so surprised.
Yeah, that seems like a really hard question.
I know it from. I'll give you a hint. Eye surgeries for like birds of prey that I've been a part of.
Cataracts?
Yeah, I mean, close. Yeah, the lens. So they radiocarbon
They take their
date.
lens?
So most of the time they're dead, but they actually don't really use their eyes. So what if they just take them? It's fine. Not really fine, but
I don't
most
know
of the time
why
they're
you
dead.
even asked me that question, first of all. What an insane question to ask me. I have no idea.
They're lenses. The lenses don't change. Like once they're formed,
Okay.
they're formed. They're staying there forever because they're a bunch of minerals.
Oh, I see what
So-
okay.
Yeah. So they'll radiocarbon date the eyes. So a lot of times these guys come up from bycatch. So they'll study them through that,
Oh.
or they'll wash up on shore. But bycatch is most of them. So since-
Bycatch is when you accidentally catch something that you're not trying to catch.
there's a lot of that out
A
there.
ton of
It's-
that in commercial fishing.
It's so
Ton of
bad.
it.
So since they're sleeper sharks, how fast do you think they swim?
Max?
Hmm.
15
15 what?
miles an hour.
Mm.
They can't
One-
even go 15?
1.6 miles per hour.
No shot.
2.6 kilometers per hour.
1.6 miles an hour.
Max
I don't even
speed.
think I can drive 1.6 miles an hour.
Yeah,
How do
your
they
car
eat?
would.
What do they eat?
So we'll get to that in a second because it's kind of freaking crazy. So I want to talk about their eyes and like their mechanisms of how they hunt before I tell you what they hunt because it's ridiculous. It's not people.
Are
that
they
we know of.
filtered?
No, they're sharks. They're apex predators.
No, they're not.
They are. They are 100% are.
Okay.
I'll get to that in a second. I don't want to spoil it. Okay, so they are blind. They're not sure if I couldn't find.
They're blind and they can go 1.6 miles an hour,
Mm.
and they're apex predators of the ocean deep.
Yep. So
I'm waiting.
they're so specialized.
so special.
I don't know if they come out like when they're young as being blind, but because they're so slow moving, they have a parasite, a crustacean that's parasitic, will attach to the eyes and live off the eyes and destroy their eyes.
They can't even outrun a crustacean.
Nope.
Oh,
So
damn.
describe this picture.
Ew. It looks like. You know when they have starfish for decoration and they're all dry and shriveled up in stores? that you can buy. It looks like that if it was a shark's eye. It looks like it's dead and dried and shriveled up,
Okay.
and there's
see where
something
you're going.
attached to it.
Looks like a piece of spaghetti.
Looks
little
like a piece
worm.
of spaghetti worm attached to it. And it
Tapeworm.
just I don't know, dude. I don't know.
So 90% of Greenland sharks have this parasitic crustacean. 90%. My favorite number.
This show is sponsored by Babbel. Connor, you ever heard?
Get that bag.
Well, they only like are able to grab like 13 specimens over like 6 to 8 years. So it's very slim with how much they are able to study them. And there's some interesting research being done on these parasites because they're able to like clot and unclot eye blood vessels.
All right,
to
let's
feed and
go,
stop the
baby.
bleeding and whatnot. And they're looking into that for blood thinners and for cancer treatments and stuff like that, which is really interesting that people would look
No,
there.
that is interesting.
So they average 10 parasites per eye. Yeah, crazy. So they used to think that the parasite was
10
like, just, like,
parasites
bad,
per eye?
but now there's
That's
potential.
insane.
There's a theory out there they're trying to prove that they bioluminesce and help attract prey to the Greenland shark. So the Greenland shark has, since they don't have eyesight, they have a great sense of smell. They're thought to be able to smell dead. They don't know how far away they can smell dead
so
flesh.
they eat carrion.
Sometimes. Maybe. We're not 100% sure.
They don't pursue prey.
They do. So they also have electroreceptive gel-filled pores on their head, allowing them to accurately detect prey. And yes, they are apex predators. They eat sharks, skates,
No, they don't.
squid, eels, fish, and seals.
We're spreading misinformation. How
That is literally a Greenland shark
there is a picture of one eating a seal
eating
on
a seal.
screen. How
So hold on.
is the seal just not scared because he's going so slow? He's like, oh, I have like 5 minutes to get out of here, and then they just get too comfortable.
I'll tell you about how they do it in a second. But here's why they are so freaking amazing and crazy.
All right.
I'm leading into the mic and into the
What?
camera. They have found remnants and even whole pieces of these animals, or the whole thing. They've found remnants of moose, polar bear, and a whole reindeer.
Well, it kind of makes sense if they're swimming.
Yeah.
Then they can just grab them when they're swimming.
Yeah.
That's
a
fine.
moose, Maya. A polar bear.
Well, you just pull it under. They don't breathe. You just have to grab a leg and swim
Reindeer.
down.
It's just incredible that a shark would go after that. Like,
I think lots of sharks would go after that.
sure. So they
I
prey.
just rained on his parade so hard. I'm sorry. That's
I was expecting a
that's
harder
actually
reaction.
sick.
Polar bear.
You know what? It's sick if they went on land to go get him and came back.
Okay, that's better. Yeah.
That's sick.
So they go after prey when they're
No,
asleep.
polar bear is crazy.
Yeah.
Polar bear is crazy. I think that's a lot crazier than like moose or reindeer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But a
nuts.
whole reindeer, whole seals.
Yeah.
Okay, so they go after the prey when they're sleeping. It's like that's their biggest one. And they can't really be detected because they're going so slow. But they'll go after sick and injured and swimming animals.
So they're the natural selectors.
Yeah. So the other cool thing is as they approach, they open their large mouth and they have such force that they can suck the water in to suck the prey in. Because there's at a point to where you get close enough to where, like, if you're only going 1.6 miles per hour, you're just going to kind of like slowly eat them and like slow-mo, and that's not going to work. So they're able to bring them in. So
That's kind of spooky.
the reindeer, the polar bear, the moose, they do think it was like dead in the water and they went and scavenged it.
Okay.
The seals, they do have evidence of the seal sleeping and then just eating the whole seal. So
Okay, then that makes sense.
so they could technically eat people.
If I was an animal that lived in the ocean, I would never sleep.
Oh yeah, I'd sleep under a rock or in
I would
coral.
never.
Be fine. Except an
sleeping.
octopus. Octopus are crazy.
No sleeping for me.
So they could eat people, but people aren't really swimming in that cold water up
Yeah.
there. There's been no record of it, but you know, Titanic, maybe could have ate some people from the Titanic.
Yeah,
There's some theories,
right.
so we'll see. So here's where I became obsessed as a young kid. Is I would watch Discovery Channel and watch the handful of people in Iceland and Greenland turn the meat into something that was edible. So Greenland shark meat is super toxic.
Oh.
So due to the large amounts of chemicals in their body that act like antifreeze and prevent ice crystals forming in the body,
Oh, that's crazy.
the
Peppermint
meat of the Greenland
pencil.
shark is toxic to eat.
Sorry.
Greenland shark is toxic to eat. Ingestion can cause anything from illness to even more severe and fatal side effects like death or blindness.
Yeah.
So there's only a few families that know how to turn they'll take bycatch. So the Greenland shark's already dead from the bycatch. They used to hunt them, but now bycatch is so prevalent, it's cheaper to do that. At least they're using the body for something, and they're not going out and hunting. So props to them for that. It's been like 6 years since they went hunting, which is cool. So they will take the Greenland shark, they will cut it up, let it ferment basically for 6 months and go through this whole process.
Wow.
And apparently when it goes into the cooler, it smells like bleach. And then they take it through a few other processes, like to rinse it off and then dry age it, whatnot, hang it up. It smells awful. Apparently it smells putrid, and people either love it or hate it. In Iceland, it is a delicacy. Here's a picture of, I'm pretty sure it's a Greenland shark. That's bycatch, but it's sad. But they make money off of it, so they keep it instead of throwing it back, which I guess they're using it for something. So yeah, the troll boats are just destroying fisheries in general, all marine life.
Yeah.
So what's the label we should look at when we're eating seafood?
MSC certified. It's a little blue label with a little fishy on it.
Nice.
You can look for that in the grocery store,
Yeah, some of
unlike
that
canned
today.
tuna, or raw fish too. I've seen it on raw salmon. It's Marine Stewardship Council certified.
Nice. And yeah, last thing to say along that is they're vulnerable species because of the bycatch.
Right.
And they're slow to reproduce. They don't
Right.
really know much about their reproduction.
Yeah.
So that's what I got.
Quiz time.
What's the score?
I have no idea.
Like 3-2?
I have no clue.
Last I see is 4-3.
4-3? Okay.
Who's winning?
You.
Sick.
You got a faster brain than me.
Okay. Speaking of fish, what is the only fish to have eyelids?
Catfish.
No.
Okay. Is it a koi?
I cannot think of a fish blinking.
You just spent how long talking about fish?
I don't know why I buzzed in. I don't know.
I think it's a koi.
It's a shark.
A shark.
Shark have eyelids?
They have eyelids to protect them from damage.
Oh. Oh, that's right, when they're going in for the kill. Or like eating a carcass.
Oh, that's so true.
Lindsay, which is a staff member at Alveus, has a master in shark biology, would hate us right now.
Yeah.
We've let her down.
Yeah, we did.
All right, what else? What else do you have for us for World's Darkest?
Okay. A remipede.
A remipede? Oh, okay.
Or a remipede? Remipede.
Okay.
Guess what it is?
Centipede.
It is like a centipede.
Millipede.
No. It looks like a centipede, but it's not a centipede at all.
Okay.
This is the world's first known venomous crustacean.
Oh,
Cool.
that is cool.
Right? There are 29 described species so far. They were first discovered in 1981. They were first discovered in 1981 because it's really hard to explore in caves, especially underwater
Right.
caves. So
They're
they
so scary, so dangerous.
super dangerous. Yeah, they're in underwater caves of the Caribbean, the Canary Islands, and Western Australia. And they're in these caves where like fresh water is on top, and then you go past the fresh water, and then there's like really salty water like in these caves.
Yeah.
So they have to dive to find them. Very dangerous, very scary. So they didn't discover them until 1981. But this is what they look like. They feed on other crustaceans.
Whoa.
This is a crustacean, but it is giving centipede, is it not?
It is. It's translucent except for like
It's a
really cool
crustacean
orange
that's giving centipede.
spine, I guess.
That really
I
is
don't know
giving
how to describe
centipede.
that
No,
layer, but
thank
it looks very
you.
Guess how big
I'm
it is?
good.
An inch?
4 centimeters.
How much is 4
The
centimeters?
largest specimen found so far is 4 centimeters. They're really little.
So 1.5 inches.
Just a
Like an inch
little
and a half long.
guy.
So they're really little. They live in oxygen-poor saltwater zones where prey is limited. So it makes sense that they have venom because
Right.
if they find something, like they have to get it.
For a long time, they didn't think anything lived down in those zones. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, and their venom is similar to compounds of venom that are found in rattlesnakes, and it
Wow.
works similar to how spider venom works.
Okay.
Which is they inject venom into their prey, and then it liquefies the inside, and then they slurp it out like a milkshake.
Ugh. Great milkshake. Okay. Fun.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. They don't have any eyes because again, who needs eyes?
Right.
Too dark.
So dark.
But they do have a great sense of smell. Makes sense in the dark.
Have
And
you ever been in complete darkness? Like experienced like actual complete darkness?
I don't.
We will do that in the cave. It's actually terrifying.
I feel like yes, I have. Oh, I went in a cave in Belize, and our guide was like, he like turned the light off as a joke. It wasn't funny. We were in in water in a cave.
Oh, okay.
And he had a flashlight, and he turned it off, and he was like, "Bye." We're like, "Whoa, no, don't do that."
Did he turn it back on right away, or did you get to sit in darkness?
Oh, we didn't sit in there. It was like people screamed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boy Scouts, we would sleep in the cave, and
No.
it was complete darkness for 8 hours.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
It's actually the worst because you don't know what time of day it is,
Mm-hmm.
and it just messes with your circadian rhythm. You think you've been asleep for 2 hours? Nah, it's been like 30 minutes.
Interesting.
It sucks.
Interesting.
We'll do it in our cave tour, our cave podcast.
We'll do an episode in the dark. Audio listeners are gonna pop off.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, "See how it feels, everybody? This is what this is me every week. This is fine."
I love it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, great. We'll do an episode in the dark. Quiz time.
Quiz.
Another quiz.
Speaking of venomous animals, what is the only primate known to be venomous?
Slow loris.
That is correct.
I had no clue. I've never heard of that. What's a slow loris?
It's a little primate. It's got really big eyes. Probably nocturnal, and it's got venom glands in its armpits.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Very, very few under human care in the U.S.
They don't.
That
that's
is
cute.
a needle-felted slow loris.
How do you know that? Oh,
So that's fake.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a species.
No, it's like that
Okay.
was a craft.
Okay. That's cute.
I mean, it did look pretty real. This is a slow loris.
Oh, okay.
Same vibe.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so if they're gonna envenom you, they have to chew on their armpits and then bite you with the venom in their mouth.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Their grip goes crazy too. You like cannot pull them off trees. I
So
know
you've
this
worked
because
with? Okay.
yeah, there are very, very few in captivity in the U.S. But I was at a facility that had one, and for enrichment, we let him climb up a tree, and he did not want to get down from the tree. And they have thumbs that can go 180 degrees around the tree
Oh, that's cool.
and like grab it, and you can't pull him off because he knew we wanted to get him off, and he didn't want to get off the tree, so he started licking his armpits. And
Oh,
we're like,
God.
he's licking his armpits, and so we had to saw off the tree.
Oh, my God.
Swear, yeah, we had to saw off the branch that he was on. We had to hold up the branch on the other side, like at the end where
Was
the
this
leaves
not in
were.
the enclosure? Was this just
Yeah,
outside the
it was
enclosure?
out.
Oh, okay.
And then we had to saw the branch off and bring the whole branch back into his
Jesus.
enclosure. And then he spent another few hours on it inside, and then got off on his own.
Is he slow?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
super slow.
That makes sense then. That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Yeah.
Well, not that at all fast. Nope.
Yeah. Really cute though. Super exploited by the pet trade. Not pets.
That's
Not
crazy,
pets.
though.
Insane.
What?
But they're really cute. They have huge eyes and like really cute, but not
That's
pets. Anyway, remipede.
Remipede. 1.5 inches.
Yeah, 1.5 inches. No eyes, great sense of smell, venomous. Drink their prey like a milkshake. Adults have been found to have anywhere from 15 to 40 body segments.
Whoa.
Researchers think they may just keep growing segments over time. The really interesting thing about these guys to me is the concept of convergent evolution.
Right.
Any bio majors, any students, the idea that these are crustaceans, like not related to centipedes. Centipedes are arthropods
In a cave.
in a cave in the
In water.
ocean but they look so similar that they can evolve such similar characteristics because that just makes the most sense
Right.
in that environment. I think is so cool and so interesting. So weird to think about.
That is really cool.
Yeah, they're closer related to shrimp than
That makes sense.
centipedes, right? Because they're crustaceans.
Right.
But yeah, just super interesting.
Huh.
That's the remipede.
Nice. I've got a cave dwelling salamander, aquatic salamander called the
Ooh.
ohm.
Ah, yes.
So the ohm is it's cool. I think it's cool.
Okay,
They're-
don't oversell it, Connor. Sheesh.
it's gonna get cooler as I talk about it.
I think they look like baby dragons. I think they're cool.
That's a myth or is a myth that they were baby dragons.
Oh, people thought they were baby dragons.
Yeah, way back in the day.
Got it.
Because they were discovered really long time ago.
Wow, what a weird
Describe
guy.
what you are seeing.
Y'all know what an axolotl is, I think, by now, probably. It is like a long, slimy, white salamander-looking things with legs and like a dragon-shaped head, no eyes.
And the little gills.
And it's got little flappy
axolotls have,
gills
yeah.
like an axolotl does.
Yeah, they're really skinny. Axolotls are a bit thicker, but yeah. So these guys, they only live in caves in Europe.
Okay.
So they're discovered a long time ago because European caves have been decently explored. So most amphibians are land and water.
Yeah.
But these guys are specific to water. They cannot come out of water.
Okay.
They never lost their gills when they were growing up, like most
Interesting.
Amphibians will do. So they are one of the largest cave-dwelling animals, and they've been living in caves for over 20 million years. So a long time to really specialize on what they're doing.
Yeah.
They are 8 to 16 inches long, or 20 to 40 centimeters. Actually, I'm going to have you guess. Give me 8 centimeters.
8
Sorry, 8 inches.
No?
No. Where? Tell me when.
I don't know.
Tell me when.
I already gave my
Tell
guess
me
and
when.
you did a crazy face.
Okay, 8. You got it right there.
Oh my god. It's
That was
like
8.
on the dot.
Okay, so she guessed 8. Now guess 16, so double it.
Oh,
That's 14.
dang it.
You guessed 14. That's really good.
Thank
I
you.
cannot do that. I cannot. So, very impressive. So, guess how long they can live.
Okay, they're either really long lived or really short lived.
It's a cave. 20 million years. No, that's not how long they live.
That's the answer.
They've been in there for 20 million years.
30.
100.
Wow, that's bizarre.
That's a very, very
He's
long
crawling
time.
out like Schmeagol.
Please describe everything.
He's crawling out like Schmeagol.
So their skin is very pink, white.
Actually,
pink.
from this angle,
crawling
it looks
out.
like a snake.
Yeah.
Like it looks like a white snake
It
with no eyes and 2
does.
little arms, and he's crawling.
Little
out like this.
snake.
Three, like, half.
Like
Snaky
6%
with little
little girl.
arms.
Yeah. So their cells and their skin, they do produce melanin. So you only really need melanin though when you're exposed to sunlight.
Yeah.
So when they're studying them in the labs, they would get darker because
Oh,
their cells
interesting.
would help them adapt to it.
Cool.
But
Mm.
they have eyes. They're just underneath the skin and underdeveloped. And when
Mhm.
they are exposed to light, they're kind of like vampires, and it probably hurts their skin a
Oh,
lot.
that's so sad.
So they sprint away from the light.
It's sad.
So yeah, either through their eyes or from their skin. So they have a lot of chemoreceptors that are in their body in general that can sense very low concentrations of organic matter in the water, so they can go after and eat small crustaceans, snails, insects, and their larvae of what is in the cave.
Mm.
Obviously, very scarce food
Right.
in
Yeah.
caves.
Yeah.
They have a great sense of
Wait, how are they
hearing
even-
and feeling.
Eating. I didn't see a mouth.
They're,
They have a mouth.
Yeah, they do have a
Okay,
mouth,
It didn't
yeah.
look like they have a mouth.
They can feel pressure and
Okay.
feel sound waves in water, just at an unbelievable rate. It was talking like 12 to 20,000 hertz, which I don't even know how to like convey that to people.
Yeah.
So if anybody knows in the comments, please leave it like how crazy that is, because that's a very wide range. So this is sad. Another lab experiment.
Boo.
Interesting to talk about. I would like to do when we have more time on our hands and we're not like going super fast on Alveus and stuff. We'd love to do like world's craziest science experiments, but like not then like sad about the animals, just cool stuff and like how they did it. I think that'd be cool.
Why do you just feel like we need a bunch of time to research that?
Yeah, because like you got to read the research papers.
Sure. Yeah.
But anyway, so they did a study for food scarcity. Like, how long can they go without food? Because they wanted to see, how they're able
What
to
a terrible
live
study.
for 100 years in the cave and how specialized they are because food's very scarce. So they saw that the Olms would reduce its activity and metabolic rate and actually start to absorb its own tissue in severe cases. And controlled experiments showed that Olms can survive up to 10 years without a single piece of food.
They took that data for 10 years?
Stuck them in a tank and just ran experiments on them. And that's them grabbing them out, doing metabolic studies. Like it's not great. Why are they doing that? They're looking at proteins. They're looking at metabolic rates. They're seeing how they can use that for people. So another cool adaptation.
I am so glad you I muted. Y'all would have heard the wildest noise.
Always gets it confused.
Okay.
Ovoviviparous versus viviparous?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the difference between the two?
Viviparous birth is just birth, right? That they give normal birth.
Yeah.
Ovoviviparous is they have eggs that hatch inside of them, and then it looks like they're giving live birth, but it's actually just that the eggs hatched inside of them, and then they came out.
Gotcha. Okay, so they can do ovoviviparous.
Sure. Yeah.
And then they can lay eggs. They can pick between the two.
Cool.
So
that's not very often you get to pick which way you have reproduce.
Wow.
But if for some
That's
reason
cool.
that there's not a lot of food around and they want to make sure they're successful, they will keep the eggs inside, let them form, and they have 2 babies. Pretty cool.
Oh,
That's
it's 2
them.
babies.
That's male and female there.
Cute.
It's hard for them to find each other.
They're in love.
So
He's got his arm around her.
he does, yeah. It's cute.
Or she got his arm around him. Who
Yeah.
cares?
So some populations of Olms are critically endangered.
I bet.
Because they're extremely sensitive to
Yeah.
pollution.
Yeah.
Extremely. A lot of pesticides are leaking into the groundwater. We don't have a really great understanding of the filtration and what gets through the rock down into caves and stuff like that and gets into the groundwater. So there's a lot of populations that are struggling, some populations that are doing just fine. So they're really cool. They're really sad how they got studied. And when you're spelunking and you're going in caves, you really need to be careful with what you're doing. Go with a guide, or if you're seasoned veteran.
Stop being so reckless in the caves that you're going in. Be responsible.
It's tough. We're gonna go spelunking. You're gonna see it's tough.
We'll do it. We'll spelunk responsibly.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go in the water like when there's a lot of water.
I don't want to go in the water.
You can have random flash floods in caves and die.
Pass. Thank
I will
you.
never go. I'm a scuba diver, certified open water, but I will never go cave diving. It is terrifying because you got to squeeze through tiny places, and if you lose hold of your rope or if there's no rope, you could get lost and run out of oxygen and die.
Okay, well, I'm really excited to film in a cave. So
I'm gonna
be prepared for that. He really is going to make that call.
Yeah.
I can tell. So thank you so much for your suggestion for World's Darkest. Cool episode. I hope you guys learned something. Go check out us on Patreon if you want extra content. Like and subscribe. Leave a comment. And we'll see you on the next one.
see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Why? Oh my God, so cute. World's yappiest.
This next one is of parrots singing. We had 2 parrots. This is actually from a zoo that I worked at. 2 Amazons. They loved singing Old MacDonald Had a Farm, and they loved singing opera. And here's them doing both.
Oh.
Hilarious. Old MacDonald had a farm.
Damn, that bird is talented as hell.
Hello. Welcome in.
Welcome to World's Wildest.
World's yappiest.
Welcome to World's Yappiest. This is a good episode. Any yappers out there?
Mlem.
A lot of yappers.
Any certified yappers? This was a suggestion. Do we have whose suggestion it was? This was a suggestion. We've been doing your guys' suggestions. I'm very excited. This episode, this suggestion is from A Rose is Drawing on YouTube. Thank you very
Good
much.
suggestion. It's cool.
This research has been really fun. I am more excited about the stuff I'm talking about today than I can remember ever being.
Really?
Maybe.
About anything?
For World's Wildest.
Oh, World's Wildest.
I have talked to 3 people in the past hour and a half about just this.
See, I was like that with like the deep sea stuff.
Right. Yeah. It's one of those days.
Okay.
It's going to be really good.
Well, yap away. I spent a lot of time, too much time on stuff I'm not even going to mention here about my first one, but
Yeah, I had to delete some stuff as well.
I am very invested in this. So
Okay.
I'm interested. What's your first one?
Reminder.
Oh.
We're on Patreon.
Yes.
If you want
Ad-free.
extra stuff, and if you want ad-free episodes, you can go to Patreon. And bonus content, you can go to Patreon. And bookmarks, you can go to Patreon and other things. Check us out over there. Okay, my first World's Yappiest seems weird. Is trees. Trees.
I've never heard one talk. Maybe in Lord of the Rings.
Trees.
Treant.
Are you familiar with tree communication with one another?
Like through the roots, they put off chemicals.
Okay,
That's
okay.
all I know. And like stress
Yes.
chemicals. That's it.
Great. Yes. Yeah. So
We have a cat
speaking
present.
of World's Yappiest.
Claire. That's good. And that's like spot on.
That was not a cat. That was me, audio listeners. What'd you think? Okay. World's Yappiest trees. There are over 70,000 species of trees. Okay.
That's a lot of trees.
Number one. It's a lot.
Okay.
They're on every continent except for Antarctica. They've been around over 400 million years. They've survived all 4 extinction events that they've been a part of.
Love that.
They said no.
Damn.
Resilient.
They said no. They can live thousands of years. Guess how old the oldest tree on Earth is?
300 years.
No.
Is it 1,000?
You're going to lose your mind.
Is it over 1,000?
Yes.
I have no concept of time then.
The oldest tree on Earth is in eastern California. It's a Great Basin bristlecone pine. Here it is, audio listeners.
Whoa.
It kind of looks like a giant bonsai tree.
Yeah.
It's 4,855 years old.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's so old.
Yeah, 4,855 years old.
This tree is over 4,000 years old.
55 years old.
Jeez. Of time then.
The oldest tree on Earth is in eastern California. It's a Great Basin bristlecone pine. Here it is, audio listeners.
Whoa.
It kind of looks like a giant bonsai tree.
Yeah.
It's 4,855 years old.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's so old.
Yeah, 4,855 years old. Now, that's just a little tree background for you. Let's talk about why they're yappers, why they're the world's yappiest. They all talk to each other via the wood wide web,
Oh my
if
god.
you will.
Please. That was no. That was
Look,
so bad.
I didn't make that up, okay? It's in a lot of papers I read today.
Wood Wide Web.
But the wood wide web.
That's so corny.
That's how they talk to each other.
Okay.
90% of all terrestrial plants are connected to a mycorrhizal network. Okay.
Is that fungus?
Yes. So mushrooms above ground, right? The mushrooms
Okay.
we see above ground, those are just reproductive organs or fruits of
okay.
mushrooms.
Didn't know that.
Everything beneath them, the root systems, mycorrhizal networks.
Okay.
Underground fungus made of mycelium. Mycelium is tiny threads that make up this network, and they wrap around tree roots and stuff. Okay.
Okay.
There's mutualism here with trees and this mycorrhizal network. So trees will provide sugar to the
Sure.
fungus,
Okay.
and then the fungus provide the trees with a medium for communication.
That's cool.
So cool.
Okay.
1 teaspoon of forest soil can contain several miles of fungal filaments.
Teaspoon.
1 teaspoon can contain miles.
That doesn't.
Very small,
What?
very dense, very dense.
Oh.
This is a picture
okay.
of just a sapling, like the little babyest sapling.
Yeah.
And it's got this fungal network. It is, audio listeners, it's just a little tiny tree sapling, and then like at least 10 times the size of fungal network below it in roots.
Yeah.
Crazy. crazy.
I mean, you're probably going to get to this, but my burning question is, what are they communicating?
oh
Chemicals?
my god, you think I'm gonna get to this?
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to jump your train here. Your path.
I've been freaking out. Producer was there when I was doing this research today. Was I or was I not furiously typing on those keys?
She was.
I was watching videos in 2x speed, and I was typing in 2x speed, and I was slamming the keys because I was like, no way.
How much caffeine did you have?
None. I haven't had any caffeine today.
That's crazy.
Yes, I'm just amped right now.
Because the last 2 episodes, I was super caffeinated, and now you seem super caffeinated.
I'm amped on tree calms. Okay?
Okay.
So, there was a study.
Because I'm amped on tree calms.
Simmered planted 80 plots of paper birch and Douglas fir trees and cedar
That's
trees.
a lot.
Okay? Yeah,
I don't
she
like
planted
cedar,
a bunch of
but
trees.
okay.
Right. She covered the birch. Ignore the cedar for now. It's not really important.
Okay.
Here.
Screw them.
She covered the birch and the fir and injected the birch with carbon-13 and the fir with carbon-14. They're just
Ooh, so
they're
they can
different.
trace 'em.
Yes, they're different isotopes, so she
Mhm.
can figure out if they have two-way communication or not.
Okay.
If they're passing carbon
Smart.
to each other, but they're also freaking covered. So the only way they could pass it to each other is through the root system,
Oh, okay.
through the mycorrhizal network. She waited 1 hour. She almost got eaten by a grizzly bear. Not it
Okay.
doesn't have
Hello?
to do with this.
Glad she didn't die.
She's fine. Then she went back.
Why did
and
she get
She found
eaten by a grizzly bear?
that the trees had done some photosynthesizing. They'd turned some of that CO2 into sugars, and then they were shuttling excess carbon underground to one another. This is crazy. So through that network.
'Kay.
Okay. Underground.
Carbon.
They're like, here's some carbon. Oh, here's some of this carbon.
Okay.
Different carbon. Here's some
Yeah.
carbon. You want this one? I would take that one.
Okay.
Okay. That's what they're doing
Transferring
with
carbon.
each other. Also insane because they're different species of trees.
Yeah.
And then they found out later that in the summer, birch will send more carbon to fir
Oh, it's so
because
nice.
birch has leaves in the spring and summer,
Yeah.
and then it's shading the fir. So the fir isn't doing as much photosynthesis, not producing enough sugar. So the birch is like, here's this extra carbon, sorry about that. And then in the fall and winter, when the birch loses all of its leaves, so it can't photosynthesize as
Yeah.
much and can't produce as much sugar, the fir is like, here's some more carbon. I get it. It's okay. Here you go.
Oh my God, they're best friends.
Yes, they're
The
best
trees
friends,
are
and they
best
do this
friends.
seasonally.
I
And they're
love
different
that.
species.
That's so cool. Okay.
Okay.
That I love the wholesomeness.
This is kind of confusing though, because there's cooperation and there's competition, right? So it's like
Sure.
you would think that they would be competing for resources. But forests do better when they're more dense, because more dense forest means less erosion, less
Ow.
wind problems,
Yep.
less soil drying out because of sunlight.
Right.
So if neighboring trees die, like that's not good for them.
Right.
It's starting to get more crazy, okay?
Okay.
It's getting more crazy.
Are they passing more than just carbon?
Yes. Also nitrogen, phosphorus, other nutrients,
Oh.
and chemical signals.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Cool.
Simard also thinks that trees of the same species have kin recognition
Okay.
within their networks, and they can allocate more resources to the trees that they're related to. They've done this in a lab setting, put a mother tree and related saplings, and then non-related saplings, and the mother tree will pass more carbon to the related saplings, which freaking
That's so cool.
also when the mothers are dying, they'll pass them more carbon and defense signals, which increases their resistance to future stresses, increases the kin's resistance to future stresses.
So like, here's why I'm dying. Don't die of this.
Like passing down information.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, but also this totally makes sense, because how the frick is a little sapling in a forest going to survive? How is it going to compete with 100-foot tall trees?
That's true.
It can't, and it's
Right.
not competing. It's being fed
Wow.
by its mom.
I feel so bad for all the trees I've cut down in my life now. It was probably screaming.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Mother trees can be connected to hundreds of other trees.
No.
This is, we'll pull up a picture of a graph or an image from Simard's study here. So
Holy
this
shit!
is going to be really hard to explain to audio listeners, but the dark green circles are the oldest trees.
Okay.
So you can see they're like attached to way more of those trees, and the light green trees are the smallest, youngest, and they have just like a few attachments to some larger trees.
Yeah.
So the older they get, the more trees they can talk to and be attached to.
Oh,
So
interesting.
this gives us a ton of information about managing forests too,
Right.
and like clear cutting and selective cutting.
That's yeah.
Super interesting.
That's
Crazier.
so detailed.
Gets crazier.
I
And then I will be done, I swear.
I don't know if I want to know how crazy it gets more crazy because I already feel really bad, and now this makes planting trees for carbon sequestering and then cutting down forests really way sadder now.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
They can also communicate through the air.
But I guess I'm not terribly surprised, but
Right.
also that's kind of crazy.
In sub-Saharan
well.
Africa, there's a
Oh.
wide-crowned umbrella thorn acacia tree, and giraffes eat them.
'Kay.
And when giraffes are eating the leaves, they'll put off ethylene, which is a gas,
Yep.
and it's a distress signal. And then the nearby trees will start pumping tannins into their leaves.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so giraffes can't eat them because giraffes will get really sick and potentially die if they eat too many tannins. So
That's
giraffes
nuts.
will only graze into the wind. They'll only browse into the wind, and if there's no wind, they will only go from they'll go from trees that are 100 feet apart, so that the trees don't know that they're coming.
That is insane.
Yeah, crazier.
How?
Elms and pines will put off pheromones that attract parasitic wasps when there are leaf-eating caterpillars on the tree.
They're calling for help.
They're calling for help.
That's ridiculous. How do they selectively get to that point?
I don't know. Leaf-eating caterpillars will be on the tree. They'll put off a pheromone, attract parasitic wasps. Parasitic wasps will come. They'll lay eggs in the caterpillar. Their larva will eat the caterpillar from the inside out and then stop harming the tree. It's a little aggro.
A little
To be honest.
aggro.
It's like maybe a little too much.
You've been using that word a lot lately.
Yeah. But that's what some elm and pine species do. And then, this is the craziest one to me, because
What?
it implies some crazy things, but there was a study recently from the German Center for Integrative Biodiversity, and it's suggesting that trees know the taste, I'm air quoting, of deer saliva.
Huh?
They found out that these trees, when the branches were being chewed on by deer, the trees were putting off defending chemicals to make the leaves taste bad, so that the deer wouldn't eat the leaves, and then also putting off healing chemicals to like repair the branches
Right.
that the deer are chewing on. But then when human researchers broke the branch or damaged the branches, they only put off healing chemicals and nothing into the leaves.
Okay. Help.
So they can distinguish between whether it's a human or a deer doing damage to the branch and respond accordingly.
Oh.
When it's a deer, they're
So-
pumping these nasty tasting things into the leaves.
Because it tastes the saliva, or it registers the saliva of the deer versus like a
Yes.
break from a human or like just nature. They're not going
Yes.
to waste the energy because they know it's not a deer. So
Yeah.
do trees have brains?
No, not that we know of.
That is
No central nervous
wild.
system that we know of, no brain that they know of. However, this has sent me into a freaking spiral
Are they sentient?
because trees respond to damage by getting some sort of signal
Yeah.
and then sending healing things to that area to repair it. We've seen when you cut off branches of trees how trees heal.
Yeah.
To us, that is what pain is something
Oh,
bad
yeah.
happens and we get a signal and then our body sends stuff to heal that area.
Yeah.
Do I think trees feel pain? I don't freaking know, but I don't think it would hurt to go hug one.
There we
No.
go. I wonder, I've built a few eagle's nests like 60, 80 feet up in trees. I wonder if they know that I'm building an eagle's nest and they help reinforce those branches that we drill into. Now I feel really bad
Maybe.
for drilling into those branches.
Yeah, maybe they're sending signals like, guys, some crazy stuff is happening right now.
There's about to be a Volkswagen Beetle sized nest that weighs a ton on all of our branches. Let's reinforce it.
Yeah.
And then they take care of the eagles.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. That is insane.
Insane. And it's insane
I
that
don't-
it's across species and that 90% of terrestrial plants have some sort of mycorrhizal network. So at what point are they going to be like, you know what, we do feel pain. You know what, frick all these people. And then rise.
I want like how
Trees
far
will rise up.
does the network connect? Like if you had,
One tree can be connected to hundreds of trees.
but like if you had, could one tree talk to another tree if it was all connected 100 miles away?
I don't know what the mileage is, but
In theory, probably.
it's probably pretty far.
Yeah.
Because if it can talk to hundreds of trees,
Right.
I assume that the network is going into a tree and then into another
Yeah,
tree.
right. That is insane, and now I feel really bad. But please tell me that cedar is like exempt from this, and they don't
No.
have feelings, and I can keep cutting them down at Alvarez.
The only reason I said to ignore cedar in that experiment is because it supports a different type of fungus, so it's not communicating with those specific tree species. But it will communicate with other cedar the same way. They know their families.
Now I'm gonna feel bad cutting down cedar.
They give additional resources to their families. All the little saplings that we go and
Yeah.
cut,
I'm killing
that's
babies.
their family.
Yeah.
And
oh
they've
my
been
God.
feeding them.
I love and hate this podcast.
They'll
all at the
even
same time.
reduce their root systems to make elbow room for their own kids.
That's so nice.
I know.
I feel bad now. Why do? And I'm gonna go into a spiral,
No, yeah.
on an ethical spiral.
Everybody, me, Connor, and all of you guys that just listen to this, we're all screwed.
Yeah. And I
'Cause
I
we're
want
all
to
gonna
hear
spiral.
more research on this.
So interesting.
I
World's
Mm.
treeiest.
World's
hated,
treeiest.
all that tree stuff in biology 101 in college.
Oh, they're so cool.
The xylem, the phloem, but you kind of got me interested now.
Thank you.
So, stop doing that. Now I
Tano,
like bugs.
Tano.
Oh,
Quiz time.
quiz time.
Oops.
Okay, speaking of trees, what do you call animals that spend most of their time in trees?
Arboreal?
A
That
boring.
is correct.
I got one. Well, speaking of arboreal, elephants.
All right.
They're not arboreal.
World's
So
yappiest elephants.
elephants are super, super yappy. They have complex communications all the time that we're learning so much about because of AI and machine learning. Elephants are freaking amazing, and I went down a whole rabbit hole about elephants, ivory, International Vulture Awareness Day that I'm not going to bring up now.
Okay.
But elephants, they're probably going to pop up on this podcast quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because they're the world's largest land mammal. They're have the longest gestation period of any mammal.
I didn't know that.
22 months.
Dang, dude. That sucks.
Yep. Very, very bad. So there are 3 main species of
22 months. A mama elephant has to be fucking pregnant for 22 months?
elephants. We've got the African savanna elephant, or also known
Wow.
as the bush elephant. That one is endangered. Surprise. African forest elephant, critically endangered. And then Asian elephants, which are endangered, and there's some subspecies
Sheesh.
there. Maybe they're not subspecies, maybe they're species on their own. I didn't look into that, but I think they're subspecies, pretty sure. So, Maya, why are elephants endangered?
Poaching?
Yep. Yep.
Ivory? Trade?
Ivory and traditional medicine for their mostly it's their ivory though. And you know why vultures are dying in the hundreds of thousands because of elephants?
Because vultures eat carcasses and people will poison the carcass of the elephant that they kill, and then hundreds of vultures will land on that carcass and they'll all get poisoned at the same time and die.
And they poison those carcasses because vultures start circling almost immediately after a poacher shoots the elephant, and so it signals
It
to the
gives
rangers.
away their location.
Yeah, so that sucks. International Vulture Awareness Day, Saturday the 7th, 8th. I don't even know what today is.
Saturday the 7th.
7th. Cool. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, elephants have the longest gestation period of any mammal, 22 months. So that makes it really hard for their populations to bounce back. Largest land mammals. The largest.
We're looking at a baby elephant, audio listeners.
So freaking cute. The largest is the African savanna elephant, and that's what I'm really going to talk about.
Can I guess how much they weigh?
Yes. Male or female? Which one do you guess?
Male.
Okay, go.
4,500 pounds.
Female is way bigger.
7,000 pounds.
Female 6,600 pounds, or 3,000 kilograms, or 66 mayas.
Okay.
So male.
Stupid.
It is not. It is
No,
a
it's
unit of
fine.
measurement for this podcast. now.
Okay.
What is the male? What do you think?
What, the female 6,600 pounds?
Yeah.
So the male is 7,500 pounds.
13. pounds, or 5,896 kilograms, or 130 mayas.
Oh my gosh.
Audio listeners, we're looking at a graph.
That's
They're-
crazy.
They're very big. Males are like double the size. Very, very big. So they can live up to 70 years. Their ears can grow up to 2 meters, or like 6 feet 7 inches, and they can be like as wide as 1.5 meters or 4 feet 11 inches. So that's like you could fit a few mayas in that kind of surface area there on each of those ears. So they help regulate body heat, and they create cool breezes with the flaps of their ears. And they do help hearing, but later, when we talk more about their communication, it's not just their ears that help them listen. So they live in 37 countries across Africa. They eat leaves, bark, grass, foliage, roots, and fruits.
Cute.
The African bush elephant requires 300 to 350 pounds of vegetation per day.
It's way too much. Like way too much.
It has to be so expensive for zoos to keep
Yeah.
elephants. I will say at Alveus, I never want an elephant. I don't. That's too much
just
food.
endless. That's crazy.
And then we would definitely need a bobcat to move all that poop. In Central African regions, as much as 30% of the tree species depend on the elephants for germination and dispersal of seeds through excretion. For this reason, elephants are known as keystone species, and they are a critical part in their ecosystem. So, I wonder if trees talk to elephants to get them to come over
Dude, I
and eat
freaking
them.
bet they do.
Probably.
And I bet elephants talk to trees.
Yeah.
Giraffes kind of talk to trees.
In a way, yeah. So their main predators are humans, lions, hyenas, crocodiles. Lions aren't really going after, those large elephants, but going after the babies. So here's where it gets interesting. So elephants have a complex language that we're learning more and more about. AI and machine learning in the past 3 years has really expanded our knowledge because they're starting to, that we've had thousands of recordings of their calls, but now we can actually start to talk or put it in this machine learning models and figure out what means what. And they're starting to learn what it is and then play it back to them to communicate to them.
Oh.
So this is helpful for elephant-human conflict negotiations, basically. It is a negotiation. So they can actually, in Africa, there's a huge problem with elephants coming in, destroying crops, they'll like destroy houses too, to get food.
Oh, damn. Look,
They'll run people over.
the
It's a
elephants
big problem. So
need to do what they gotta do, man.
they put out speakers when they have radio collars on them,
Really?
and when they come in, they start talking to them. Say,
In
hey,
elephant?
yep, an elephant.
What?
It's working not as well as we'd like it to because we're still learning. But they're starting.
Hold on, humans have the capability to speak elephant, like relatively fluently. What?
Going after the babies.
What? Hold on. What the fuck did I miss? I know I've been hyper focusing on my art, but what?
Those large elephants, but going after the babies. So here's where it gets interesting.
What in
So
the
elephants
Sam
have a
Hale?
complex language that we're learning more and more about. AI and machine learning in the past 3 years has really expanded our knowledge because they're starting to, that we've had thousands of recordings of their calls, but now we can actually start to talk or put it in this machine learning models and figure out what means what. And they're starting to learn what it is and then play it back to them to communicate.
Ooh,
to
that's
them.
cool.
Oh.
So this is helpful for elephant-human conflict negotiations. Basically, it is a negotiation. So they can actually,
Elephant
in
human
Africa, there's a
conflict
problem with
resolution.
destroying crops, they'll like destroy houses too, to get food.
Be like, hey, humans, can you stop killing us? Okay, thank you. Like, that's literally all they need to say, and that's all we need to hear.
They will they'll run people over. Like, it is a big problem. So
So they're
people-
negotiating with them.
they put out speakers when they have radio collars on them,
Really?
and when they come in, they start talking to them. Say,
In
hey,
elephant?
yep, an elephant. It's working not as well as we'd like it to because we're still learning. but they're starting to get them to go away. The other thing that they started doing on these radio collars, they learned that
Ooh, I
there's
like
a
it. Ooh,
specific,
ooh, I
depending on the
like it,
region
like it.
and the pack of elephants or the herd of elephants,
They have dialects.
they do have dialects. They do, but they found that different herds are afraid of different types species of bees. And what they do is
Bees.
when a
I mean, bees are
herd of elephants gets
scary.
close to humans in a radius that they put on their collar, and they hit that radius, it starts playing the bee sound of that specific type of bee in that area, and they run the other way because they're so afraid of those bees. But then they took those same bees calls and put
We're
it on a different
And
herd,
they didn't care.
and they didn't care. So that has been a big thing for negotiating the human elephant conflicts. So technology is awesome for that kind of thing. So there's
So they can scare elephants away with bee noises.
over
That's
30
fascinating.
resolutions that we know of, and they can have
Fascinating.
complex discussions.
All right, I'm gonna do a dab,
up to
y'all.
an hour with other herds up to 6 miles away or 10 kilometers away. Some sources say 20 miles or 32 kilometers. Not sure on that. Sources vary. So how they do this is they use the infrasound spectrum, which is a lot lower frequency, and they're able to vibrate it into the ground, basically. So low frequencies travel much further than high frequencies. That's, for example, 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi travels much further than 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi because it's a lower frequency. So that's what you want in your house if you have lots of stone and stuff like that, or you want it to go far. So they will talk to these other herds to talk to them about dangers in the area. Stay away from my territory. There's water here. There's food here. They'll have complex talks with them.
They're
Like,
yapping.
they're yapping all the time. The babies are yapping to the moms.
The
And
babies look like yappers. I'll say it.
they're yapping all the time for milk. They're
Yeah.
because it's a matriarchal society, there's other younger and older females that help take care of the young. And so they're talking back and forth. And this complex communication system is what keeps the herd together and get them to communicate, and why they've been so successful and lasted as long as
I
they
would,
have.
man,
Now they just need to learn when they see humans to run the other way.
Wow.
I would love to
So
just have
what-
glasses on my
here's where it
VTuber,
gets
but
even crazier. So they have very specialized feet. Producer, yeah. So we have a picture of the elephant feet, and for audio listeners, it looks
elephant feet.
like they're always on their tippy toes, and they are.
Well,
So-
the skeleton looks that way.
Yeah, the skeleton does. So inside their foot, there's
My
a lot
heels
of
on
fat
my tippies.
and a lot of fat in there, and some muscle and some ligaments. But the only thing that's contacting the ground is the tips of their feet bones.
Mm-hmm.
And they are walking on their tippy toes. This really helps with them navigate through Africa and through the muds and everything else like that. And like because there's so much fat there,
Tippy
it helps reduce
toes.
like the vibrations on their joints
Mm.
while they walk. But also, it's kind of like a drum. It can feel those vibrations of that infrasound, and they're able, and even in their trunks, and they're able to receive that communication through their feet. So a lot of times you'll see articles that like elephants hear through their feet, and it is true because they're feeling that vibration and deciphering what it is. And elephants will use a very we're starting to learn that they use a very complex language of both infrasound and sound that we can hear at the same time. So they're having more complex. This is where like the dialects come in, more complex communications, and they have individual names for each of the individual animals, and they're able to identify that as well.
That's cool.
So I think in the next 10 years, we'll be able to actually talk to elephants in
With elephant sounds, yeah.
a significantly meaningful way.
That's so cool.
I love that.
Wow. Okay. Yappers.
Big yappers.
Yappers. My first one, I just like was obsessed with how cool it is, the idea of the comms.
Yep.
But like truly, if someone asked me on the street, like, what do you think is the yappiest animal? I would
Siren.
say parrots.
Yep. 100%.
Right. So my next one is parrots. Parrots is an order. So there are over 350 species
Okay.
under the umbrella of parrots. That's parakeets, lovebirds, macaws, African greys, etc.
You don't want one as a pet. I'm just
Right.
saying.
I'll talk about that at the end. But there's huge diversity in parrots. They're found all over the world. The Guinness World Record for max amount of words is from a budgie named Puck in 1994. Guess how many?
Budgie.
A budgie. Guess how many words he knew?
200.
5,000.
1,728 words.
Hell yeah.
8 words.
That is. I don't even know if I know that many words.
African greys over the world. The Guinness World Record for max amount of words is from a budgie named Puck in 1994. Guess how many?
Budgie.
I love
Guess how many
that.
words?
1,700.
1,728.
Let's
words.
go, man.
28 words.
That is. I don't
That
even know if I know
that budgie,
That's what I
whatever the
said
fuck a
today. I was like,
budgie
I
is,
was
that
looking into
budgie
that.
bird?
insane.
Sheesh.
It is insane. As you guys all know, parrots can talk.
They went
can
hard,
sing,
man.
They can swear. They can learn to speak in different languages. They can mimic noises. I did a parrot internship, or I did an internship at a parrot sanctuary a few years ago, where I was a zookeeper for parrots, essentially. And it was a lot. That summer was a lot. I got bit a lot. Sent Connor lots of pictures
No.
of me getting bit.
She
by
got bit?
parrots.
Oh,
Had to
man.
wear earplugs because I would have lost hearing. Like my hearing would be
Wow.
damaged
Yeah.
today if I didn't wear earplugs that whole summer. And I had a lot of cool experiences with birds talking, and I brought some videos.
Ooh. Is one of
the-
those Sydney?
No.
Oh.
The first video is of a parrot mimicking a sound. They think that this parrot is pretty old. This is an Amazon, like a yellow-fronted Amazon, I think.
Okay.
And
Is this from the sanctuary?
Yes.
Wow.
So these are my videos from my internship. They think he was old because this is this telephone sound that he would mimic. Check this out.
Yes.
Wow.
Isn't that
Listen to that old
That is
ass
so cool.
telephone.
One more time. Audio listeners.
I haven't heard a telephone sound like that unless it was like 1950s. That's like a 70s phone.
Yeah. So these birds can live like 60 years.
Right.
So
That's insane.
it is insane. I have a few other videos.
Ain't no way.
This next one is a parrot singing. We had 2.
This one's my
parrots, actually, there were
favorite.
2 that I worked at.
This one's my
2
favorite.
Amazons. They loved singing Old MacDonald Had a Farm, and they loved singing opera. And here's them doing both.
Oh.
Hilarious. Old MacDonald had a farm.
I love that.
He loved both of those things. We have Toby.
Sometimes you just love old MacDonald.
The famous little green gremlin
Had a farm.
siren from Alveus Sanctuary. This is just a
E-I-E-I-O. Birthday.
Mia in the back.
That's siren singing happy birthday. If you don't think it sounded like happy birthday, apologize. And then the last
Apologize.
video, everybody's seen this video because I've shown it on stream a million times. It's my favorite video that I have. Parrots are so good at mimicking speech and mimicking people, and this particular bird bit a lot of people.
Oh.
And so
Yeah.
he got in the habit of mimicking people after they bit him, because a lot of times they like mimicking things that you say really enthusiastically
Right.
and like aggressively.
Oh,
So
no.
after you'd get bit, you'd be like, ow, or whatever.
All right.
So this was Toby's favorite thing to do, is he would bite and then he would say this.
What'd you do that
What'd you
for?
do that for? That hurt. Ah! This bird is cooking everyone.
What'd you do that for?
He was bad.
Evil. That's
Isn't that
evil.
crazy?
That's crazy.
So he had to bite people enough times to hear all of those things and learn how to mimic all of those things.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Why?
What a legend.
Can they do all of this? Why can because no other animals do this? It's just parrots
I've never thought of the why.
can talk like people. So parrots have a special voice box. It's called a syrinx. In humans, the way that our vocal structure is shaped
Mhm.
is there's lungs. So think of it like an upside down slingshot. Okay. There's lungs
Yep.
that go into the U of the slingshot. Then there's trachea, and then there's voice box on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For parrots, there's lungs, voice box, and then trachea.
Oh.
So for humans, we send air up into our larynx, our voice box, and there are special folds in there, and then we shape most of the sounds that come out of our mouths with our lips,
Right.
like with our mouths. Parrots are able to control muscles in their syrinx, in their voice box. So they control the walls of their voice box.
That's
and
cool.
they shape sounds in there because they obviously don't have lips
Oh,
to shape sounds as it comes out.
that's
of their mouth. They
incredible.
do move their beak a little bit, and some parrots will move their tongue forward and backwards
Right.
to further shape sounds. But it's because they have a special voice box. Some people ask why. Parrots are really social and they're very smart and they're physically capable of
Right.
mimicking noises. So if they live with humans and we're their flock, if you will, they'll just find ways to communicate with us. And they see us communicating with each other. That's why every talking parrot that you've ever met says hello. A lot of talking parrots will also say pretty bird or good bird because they hear those things all the time. They just pick up on what they hear most from us.
You think the pet trade has selected for more talkative birds?
I think so. All the videos that I played, audio listeners, you didn't see, but they were all Amazon parrots. Amazon parrots are super talkative, really good at talking, and they're some of the most common in the pet trade. I don't think it's a coincidence at all that people want birds that can talk.
Right.
Because people think it's funny.
Yep.
How much do parrots understand? People ask me this question all the time. They're like, do they know what they're saying?
I think so.
I think they understand a lot of what they're saying.
Actually,
I think they
yes.
do understand a lot what they're saying.
Half the parrots
Because there's no way that this bird, like the green one, there's no way that this bird, like, he knows the context. He knows the context of what he's saying 2000%. Because this bird would bite someone and then mock them. So he knows what he's saying. Because he bites someone and then he's like, owie, owie, that hurt. Like, of course they know what they're saying. Maybe not everything, but they definitely know what they're fucking saying. That's wild. Just like, oh my gosh, my friend had, one of my friends growing up had one of their parents had a giant, I think like just a regular macaw, like, I don't know, big giant, like the red macaw kind of fucking bird. And that bird would only cuss at one human. That bird would only cuss at one human. So that bird knows what the curse words were and only specifically use them to one person. So like they absolutely know what they're talking about. Like they have to know what the words mean, like in their own way. Maybe not exactly how humans interpret it, but like they know what they're talking about. Because a lot of birds, if they learn curse words, they'll just randomly be like, fuck, fuck, fuck. But like this bird would never randomly say it. It would only, person A comes into the room and the bird's like, fuck you, asshole. And so it's like, yep, nope, that bird never called anybody else an asshole or told anyone else to fuck you. Fuck you.
a special voice box. It's called a syrinx.
Fuck you.
In humans,
Fuck you. Asshole.
that
Like that's
our
bird was
vocal
amazing.
Structure is shaped. Is there's lungs.
To be fair, the
So
dude
think of
was
it
an
like
asshole.
upside down slingshot. Okay.
So
there's
based.
lungs
Yep.
that go into
Based.
the U of the slingshot. Then there's trachea, and then there's voice box on top of
Based.
it. Right. For parrots,
Based.
there's lung.
Grocery store has a whole kitchen and cafe area. You can get coffee. Ooh, you had the brilliant idea of asking if you could get a coffee milkshake. Yum. If you have a coffee and you put ice cream in it, the fancy people call it an affogato. And if you ever want something delicious with coffee, grab yourself some ice cream, put a scoop in, boom, affogato, delish. I am sure that it was delicious. I mean, okay, if you like those things, was it delicious? Because, and then also coffee ice cream exists, and it is like the best type of ice cream that could ever exist. You just got got it out your mind. Yay! Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. Was it good? Coffee Oreo? Coffee Oreo ice cream exists. Coffees. I know. I mean, it's just a chocolate cookie, basically. So, like, people do dunk shit in their coffee, and not actual shit. They dip things into their coffee. So why not an Oreo? Interesting. Interesting. Coffee Oreo. Oh, the contrast goes crazy. I bet like the texture too, if it's like chunks of Oreo, that would go so hard because it's all like creamy and yummy, and then nom, 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 nom.
Voice box and then trachea.
Oh.
So, for humans, we send air up into our larynx, our voice box, and there are special folds in there, and then we shape most of the sounds that come out of our mouths with our lips,
Right.
like with our mouths. Parrots are able to control muscles in their syrinx, in their voice box. So they control the walls of their voice box.
That's
And
cool.
they shape sounds in there because they obviously don't have lips.
Right.
Chunks of
Shape sounds
Oreo.
as it comes out of their
Ooh,
mouth.
very
They
nice.
do move their beak a little bit, and some parrots will move their tongue forward and backwards
Right.
to further shape sounds. But it's because they have a special voice box. Some people ask why. Parrots are really social and they're very smart and they're physically capable of
Right.
mimicking noises. So if they live with humans and we're their flock, if you will, they'll just find ways to communicate with us. And they see us communicating with each other. That's why every talking parrot that you've ever met says hello. A lot of talking parrots will also say pretty bird or good bird because they hear those things
Aw.
all the time. They just pick up on what they hear most from us.
You think the pet trade has selected for more talkative birds?
I think so. All the videos that I played, audio listeners, you didn't see, but they were all Amazon parrots. Amazon parrots are super talkative, really good at talking, and they're some of the most common in the pet trade. I don't think it's a coincidence at all that people want birds that can talk.
Right.
Because people think it's funny.
Yep.
How much do parrots understand? People ask me this question all the time. They're like, do they know what they're saying?
I think so.
I think they understand a lot of what they're saying.
Contextually, I think they get it.
I've told this story before when I was working at the parrot sanctuary. We brought the birds out every morning, and they would sleep inside at night. And I went to go bring an Amazon, of course, outside. And I said, you want to go outside? And he said, no. And I was like, why not? Because you're just like,
Right.
it's talking to you, so you talk back. And he said, it's cold out there.
Oh my God.
Yes. And I was like,
You didn't put them out then, did you?
No.
Nice.
I was in shock for like the full day.
Okay. Yeah.
I was just like, there is no way that he has heard that sequence of things enough times to just be mimicking.
Right.
He knew that I was asking if he wanted to go outside, and
Right.
that's fair because he does that every morning. So there's like routine there.
Sure.
But
Then to do the cold outside.
the cold, that's a lot to understand.
Yep.
But it was perfect contextually. Like he said, it's cold out there.
Right. And I think maybe they get lucky with their word choices from
Could be.
time to time.
Yeah.
But I did visit in Lindsay at Alveus. One of the staff members worked at Zoo Knoxville, which is Einstein, the famous African gray. Like Americans Got Talent. She worked with Einstein, and I met Einstein a few times. 100% knew like how to have a contextual conversation about things that he did it so routinely that he could have a paragraph. You could have a paragraph conversation with him that was perfectly contextual every single day, as long as he was motivated enough to talk. He would get fat and like, I don't care to talk, but I truly think they can do that.
I think they understand a lot. All that being very, very cool. All that being said, like you said earlier, they do not make good pets.
Yeah.
And lots of parrots are traded in the pet trade. They're captured out of the wild, poached to be circulated in the international pet trade. It's not a good idea. They are very funny and they do talk, but they do live 50 to 80 years, which is an insanely long time. They can scream up to 130 decibels.
Ugh.
Police sirens are around 120 decibels for reference. A jet engine is around 130 decibels. It definitely causes hearing loss. It can cause pain. It has caused me both.
Not the jet
we have a
engine.
cause from Alveus Sanctuary
Fuck
screaming.
me.
Just so you guys have a reference for what it sounds like. This could be in your home if you wanted one as a pet.
Parrot screeches incoming. Don't you want a
Not
bird?
The cutest, like, hello, birdie. Like,
Don't you just want a bird now? Spoiler alert, you don't.
Right.
cute birdie. Like,
Don't get a
they
bird.
don't always sound like that. They can bite super hard. They have a bite force of 500 to 700 psi, they think, which is like a large dog. They can take your fingers off. They can break your fingers. There was blue and gold macaw in Palm Beach Resort in Florida in 2010. Took a 1-year-old's finger off and ate it. The kid stuck his finger in the cage. He took the finger off and he ate the finger. So not
sucks.
safe around any children. Not safe around
Yes.
any adult. He would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
Coffee
And you just
Oreo
gotta
ice
protect
cream.
yourself.
Yum. Hell yeah,
If
Vinny.
you know what you're going into ahead of time and you're just diehard want a parrot, go rescue them because there's rescues
Tons of parrots. Rescue.
overflowing.
People
Ooh,
think
I
that
love
parrots
that.
are cute and
Rescue.
they talk, and then they go get one, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's like
Rescue.
a 2-year-old that will bite and eat my fingers off and damage my hearing and chew through all the wood in my house and live for 80 years. This is terrible."
Yep.
So would not recommend.
Yeah.
That's my yappiest. Stand by that one.
That is the yappiest.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I would say I've got one of the, I think the most mischievous, yappiest insect. One of them.
Okay.
One of them. All right. I'm starting to become a bigger insect fan, which is crazy. Maya, you've done this to me. And I object.
Bug PR.
So
I'm the Bugs PR team.
you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Large blue butterfly caterpillar. There's a Latin name that nobody else is going to remember, and I can hardly say it. So we're going to stick with large blue butterfly.
Large
So,
blue butterfly.
Easy.
Okay.
So they are near threatened species of butterfly. They're very pretty.
So nice.
Describe what they look like to the
It's a
audio
blue
listeners.
butterfly. It's got some black spots. It looks fuzzy, and it has a white outline. It's really pretty.
How big do you think it is, based on that picture?
Is it on a blade of grass? Like
Yes.
small?
Yep.
Why is it called a large blue butterfly? It looks like the size of like a nickel.
I mean, it's half an inch.
Okay, that's
Big.
dumb.
That's pretty. Yeah,
That's not large at all.
it's not. Or 51 millimeters. So pretty.
Maya
pretty
just
small.
talking shit about bugs, even
They
though she
live
loves
in
them.
Asia and Europe, all around there, but they're really concentrated in France and China. And they like to eat like wild thyme and stuff like that.
Okay.
There's like a few host plants they really love, and that's kind of all the history I really know about them.
Okay.
So here's the crazy thing about them: they're so good at communicating that they will trick ants into taking care of their larvae.
Hello?
So the larva looks and smells and talks like a working ant larva at first. So what it does is butterfly finds like an ant nest near and finds wild thyme near that ant nest, goes and lays their eggs. At a certain stage when the larva is big enough and eaten a bunch of the time, it drops down and starts secreting pheromones. And then the pheromones that act or like they smell like worker ant larva. So then the ants come over, grab that larva,
Ugh.
take it back to its nest
Stupid ants.
because
Stupid ants.
it thinks it's
Right.
a larva they got out. So like, all right, we're going
Mhm.
to we're gonna take care of this. So once it gets into the nest, it starts a really cool strategy called the cuckoo strategy, or this is one of two.
Okay.
The
So
fucking
it
what, mate?
starts- It starts making sounds that mimic the queen ant.
What do those sound like? Me, me, me. Like what? Like what do they do?
It's like vibrations,
Okay.
mostly. So then the worker ants stop everything they're doing and start bringing it food,
Right.
whatever it needs,
You know
it's
what?
its queen.
That's kind of messed up.
It is. They're yapping to the workers all the time. I
Yeah.
want this, this, and this. While it's in the nest, it gains 99% of their biomass.
That's messed up.
So they are just, they're just
And
stealing
the
all
ants
that
are like,
food.
dang, like this is a really big queen ant.
Mhm.
Oh, they're so dumb.
Sometimes the ants are smart enough to figure it out,
Okay.
especially when they already have a queen. So if they have a queen, it's 3 times like, or when they don't have a queen, they're 3 times more likely to survive. But if the queen is there, 3 times more likely to die
Okay.
because they get found out. So the other cool thing about the cuckoo strategy is, they become this high status member of the nest. The ants will kill their own larvae to feed the caterpillar. And they're
Wow,
very strategic. They will
interesting.
rescue the caterpillar before they rescue anything else.
Wow.
So,
That's
audio listeners, we
bananas.
have a picture of an ant, which is the caterpillar is about the same size as an ant, and it is the ant's taking care of the caterpillar, and we'll carry it off if they need to. We'll feed it, do everything, which is insane. So there's this other strategy that's just not as successful. They sometimes, when they get into the nest, they'll become predatory and start eating the ant larvae, but sometimes they'll get discovered because they grow really, really fast.
And then they get killed.
Yeah, but if within the first 10 days, after that 10-day period, they're like, oh, okay, it's fine. It's meant to be this large. So it's got a 10-day window that's got to be sneaky and still putting off these sounds. It smells like the larva,
Wow.
and constantly yap and talk and do it like, hey, I'm fine. I'm a larvae. Keep bringing me food. And if they use the cuckoo strategy, it is 6 times more effective than the predatory strategy. But the caterpillar or the butterflies know and target different species of ants in different regions.
Yeah.
And then the larvae will change its strategy depending on what type of ants are in the area. So they're constantly communicating with the ants to bring them
How
food.
on
So
earth
yappy.
did you find this species in your research for World's Yappiest? What did you look up to find this?
World's weirdest communications.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this came up. And then I read a
so
bunch of
funny.
articles. I should have called Dr. Allison. She probably could have.
She probably knows a lot about these. She's
But
an
there's
entomologist.
there's a lot of research on this. Anyway, I think
Yeah,
it's
that's crazy. I'm glad there's so
cool.
much research. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
It's really hard to study. I mean, I know this from Dr. Allison. It's really hard to study subterranean insects.
I don't know why they're like really focused on this one, but they have a lot of IUCN has IUCN, which
IUCN
regulates.
has stuff on this?
Yeah. They're regulated by IUCN.
What?
So, yeah, there's that much data.
What the heck?
So if you guys don't know what IUCN is, it's the governing body of endangered, threatened animal species to get status, and it takes a lot of data and a lot of research and a committee to vote in like this huge 1 to 2 year, 3 year process sometimes
Yeah, it's
to
insane.
get an animal listed.
International Union for Conservation of Nature, IUCN.
Super well respected.
Yeah.
I think we should become panel members, regional panel members.
You think
one
they'd
day.
let us in?
Yeah, you can. You can apply. Like they have this whole course. You
Us,
can.
World's Wildest.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
we can do
I
it.
would like to be on IUCN.
Yeah, I bet we could work our way up to the U.S. IUCN panel.
Okay.
And we could vote on stuff. But it'd be a lot of time. But
That'd go crazy.
we should do it. But I thought it was incredibly cool.
Yeah.
And I want to learn more about animal communication. So I think we should do like another one of these. But like
World's
talkative. I don't know.
We'll figure
Weird
it out.
dialects.
There's so much with communication.
Yeah.
So interesting. We didn't even like touch on echolocation or anything
And we
like
should
that.
talk about ultraviolet because they're finding so much
Oh my
out.
gosh.
How
Ultraviolet
songbirds
communication.
can communicate with their feathers.
Fascinating.
You can ID individuals of songbirds based on
This.
ultraviolet because they're finding so much
Oh my
out.
gosh.
How songbirds can communicate with their feathers, and you can ID individuals of songbirds based on their ultraviolet patterns, and family members know that, like which one is theirs, and like they only discovered that like 2 years ago. It's so cool. We have so much to talk about.
We have so much to talk
like
about.
and subscribe if you want to hear more of this cool stuff.
Like and subscribe. I know you guys learned something today. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. And make sure to check us out on Patreon. Make sure to check out more of our episodes on YouTube. You can comment your suggestions for new episodes. We've been doing your guys' suggestions. I don't know how we'd come up with them with our own. So thank you. They've been really great. And thank you if you've been watching since the beginning. This has gone by so fast.
Yep, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, we've been having a ton of fun. This is our 18th episode, which is
nice.
We just started. Like it feels like our 6th episode.
Really?
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Thank you so much if you've been here the whole time. We really appreciate you guys.
It's been awesome.
And we'll see you on the next one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Please. World's crankiest. Do lemmings really jump off cliffs?
In one case, in 2014, a boat was capsized by a hippo and 13 people were killed. This is a picture.
It's Huge.
of a man running from a hippo. They're really fast. Yeah, 30 miles per hour to 40 kilometers per hour. They can't run a person. Trample them. They're so heavy they just sit on them and die.
You could fit like 5 of those dudes in that animal. That is nuts.
Their fucking intro goes so hard sometimes. I'm like, what the hell do you mean? What are you gonna talk
Welcome,
about?
Alice.
Hello.
I'm pissed off today
Why are you pissed off?
because we're doing World's Crankiest.
Oh, well, I'm highly caffeinated, so I like to poke the crankiest bear.
And I'm mad.
And I'm mad.
Welcome to the episode. Okay. So
She's so
this was
funny.
a viewer suggestion, and I always forget to pull up the name of the viewer who suggested it. But it was a suggestion in our YouTube comments from, drumroll please, Steve Knows _420.
Nice.
Steve Knows, thank you for the suggestion. Thank you guys for your viewer suggestions. Make sure to go check us out on Patreon if you haven't already. We got a bunch of extra content on there. It's a really good time.
And ad-free.
And it's ad-free. This episode is sponsored by ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free...
Okay.
Okay, shall we begin?
Yes. Would love to get into the crankiest.
I'm really excited about this first one. It's a bit of a roller coaster again. I'm going to take you on a roller coaster.
I love and hate roller coasters all at the same
Yeah,
time.
I know. I think other people feel that way too.
Okay.
A lemming. Do you know what that is?
I
Lemmings.
looked it up.
Oh.
Well, like just the picture, because I was like,
Spoiler.
"What the crap is a lemming?" It's like,
See, okay, I didn't really know what it is either. I
Yeah.
knew it was like a fuzzy ball, but I
thought
didn't
it
know
was
anything
related to
more.
a lime. That was a dad joke.
Okay, lemming. There are 20 species of lemmings. It's a rodent. It lives all around the world.
They're really cute.
All around Europe and in North America, sorry. They weigh 30 to 112 grams. They're
Tiny.
like small. They're
Yeah.
like hamster sized.
Right.
They eat seeds, grass, berries, mosses. Here's a picture of a lemming.
Oh my god, it's like a mini groundhog.
It does. It looks like a little groundhog.
Where are its ears?
They're in there. They're just tucked back.
Audio listeners, it is a little tiny rodent without ears, but I guess they're tucked back between a bunch of rocks, and it's much smaller than the rocks, and it has
Yeah.
a very traditional black, white, brown, yellow camouflage fur.
Yeah, he's just like a little rodent. It looks like
Yeah.
he has no ears, and it looks like he's
Do they have a tail?
really tiny little stub tail, like
Oh,
a
okay.
hamster.
Okay.
So this is a North American lemming. They're pretty chill, and they act like rodents do.
Oh, let me
They act like
update
how
the
you would expect
thingy.
a rodent to
To
act.
run away, hide.
Yeah,
and-
run away,
okay.
hide, chill.
But sometimes they get cranky.
Well, so North American lemmings, chill. Norwegian lemmings,
Oh,
not chill.
okay.
This is a picture. We have a picture of a Norwegian lemming. You'll see it's both strikingly different
Oh
in,
my god.
in appearance and in behavior.
I
It
love
looks
this.
like it's like a
I love. Look at this baby. I love them. What is this?
as a calico cat
Yeah.
type fur. It is yelling at.
We have a picture of a Norwegian lemming. You'll see it's both strikingly different
Oh
in,
my god.
in appearance and in behavior.
It looks like as a calico cat
Yeah.
type fur. It is yelling at the camera.
He's
and
screaming.
It's so tiny.
Absolutely
and it's standing on ice or snow, but
screaming.
it's so tiny that you can see like the particles of the snow. It must be super tiny with a big ego.
Yeah, so they're known for their bravery. They're known for attacking things much larger than their size. There are videos online of these guys chasing cats, like
Nice.
to chase them away.
Okay.
There are videos online of them killing weasels, and there's this video that we definitely need the audio for because it's important to me. This episode is sponsored by Shopify. You guys.
Get that bag, honey.
We have a video of a lemming
Just,
squaring up to someone putting
just
the
not
camera in
right
his
here.
face,
It's on the snow.
and it's on
What
the
in the
snow.
fuck?
And it's a little hamster-sized calico-looking guy with his mouth just open.
Jeez.
Oh my god, it's so anky.
Man. Full on.
He full on attacked the camera with his
This is
like
why
with his
I
back
chose them for
leggies. He
World's
said,
Crankiest, because what
in the
was that
shit?
and why at that size? But they're not just like that one is kind of explainable if you're like, oh, he was caught in the middle of the snow
Right.
and like someone put a camera in its face, so it's defending itself.
Right.
No, they also like actively attack.
Oh, they come out there and charge.
Yes. So here's another video of a lemming attacking a skier
Oh
in
my
Norway.
God.
So he's just like, here, look, it comes up to him.
Step off, dude.
Dude, it's bouncing like a popcorn kernel on the snow, like flipping itself over, screaming
And it knows
at this
to look.
guy.
It's not even like just trying to attack the skis either. It's intelligent enough to yell at the face of the human.
Yeah, it's looking
That's
up at
so
him, and
funny.
you can see all the tracks in the snow. He came out to pursue this guy.
That's crazy. And it's just Norwegians.
Only Norwegian.
Thank
lemmings.
you.
Yeah, it's weird that they have this coloration too.
This
People
is
think it's,
the,
like, to ward off predators
Sure.
because it's really vibrant. Most rodents are just brown or gray
Right.
because they want to blend in. These guys
This is like my,
Black.
do not mess with me.
this is like my current
So
concept
there are also a lot. I went on a bit of a rabbit hole
art
on lemmings
thingy
because there's a lot
for like my
of
personalized.
myths and misunderstandings about them
Okay.
as well. This is when the roller coaster comes in. So number one,
Or like my
back in the 17th
personalized
century, naturalists
VTuber.
used to be shocked by the huge number of lemmings that appeared.
I'm
across the
gonna have a heart.
So they burrow most of the time.
Okay, because I really
or they
want one.
burrow-
Great.
Yeah.
I kind of like
They
the
travel
braids, so
together in
maybe
groups.
look at my
They
necklaces.
burrow when it's wintertime.
Look at my
And then they'll come out and they'll
necklace.
migrate together. And so, for some reason, naturalists in the 1700s.
That's gonna be like the
specifically
necklace
thought
that I
they were
have.
falling from the sky, spontaneously
Yeah.
generating in the sky and then falling.
Nice.
So that's number one. Number two, I found this on my own Google search. I looked up do lemmings.
And then,
in my
like,
research because I was looking up something.
I
don't
really
even
like
remember.
just
I was
it's
looking up
just a
something else. I
basic
typed
little
in do
dress thing,
lemmings,
and then
and
you
the
know
first
some
result is
shoe
do lemmings.
options. I've also been thinking
Jump
of
off the
doing
cliffs.
something with
that's
like
the autofill. And I was
like
now
a
what
star, like a star, like
on
a
earth?
star buckle. You
Why
know,
are
maybe
some
just
people
go
saying
ham
that?
on it.
So then I went on a rabbit hole,
Um,
right? In 1958, Walt Disney produced
Oh,
a documentary.
and then
called
of
White
course
Lotus.
I'm gonna have different hair
And it
clips.
depicted
So-
and detailed lemmings' compulsion to commit
I'm gonna have
mass
my different
suicide.
hair
Oh my
clips.
God.
So the narrator described it as, quote, a kind of compulsion seizes
Oops.
each tiny rodent, and carried by an unreasoning hysteria, each falls into step for
Yeah.
a march that will take them to a strange
But
destiny.
yeah, I
And
want
then
to
it
do
shows
the
lemmings jumping
like
into the
galaxy
ocean,
dress
but it looked
and
like the ocean.
all that fun
And so
stuff.
this Disney documentary was like, here
Yeah.
they are.
It's gonna
killing
be good. It's
themselves
gonna be
en
fun.
masse.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And so that was in 1958, and people still think
And I just went
that they commit
over.
mass suicide. There
I
was
just
a
made
1983
a
investigation by a
secondary
British
one.
broadcasting
Oh yeah,
corporation.
here's like one boot
Disney
that I
threw the
did on
lemmings
this
off
one.
of the cliff.
I just
No.
Yup.
did a
Oh. I hate that so much.
Filmmakers were throwing lemmings off of cliffs into a river
dude,
to create this narrative.
what a buzzkill. Okay, let me pause this. That was sad. So I'm thinking something fun like this. I could have like a little star, like a buckle. And then I'm messing with hair stuff. So maybe trying to do some hair stuff. So I really like the idea of having like the two really long ponytails. But then I want like an up version. I want like an up version where it's like in the back. So it's like mostly put up, but then maybe I'll have like one little ponytail that pops that's like, so I might have like an updo sort of thing, so it's like a short hairstyle. So yeah. Yeah. And I would still love to have glasses, like have my VTuber have glasses. I think that would be really fun. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was doing this one. Yeah, okay. I was doing this layer. Oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'm not sure. Oh wait, can I move them? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't grab the thing. But yeah, I yeah, I don't. It's just it's cute. But also, like, maybe I'm going super ham with lots of accessories. So it might also be cool. It might also be cool if it was like just the moon, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. Who knew? I just love things. Things are cool. I'm definitely an accessory sort of situation. Thank you, Booty. Well, this is definitely, it's going places. That's for sure. Tap, 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 tap. Check those facts, go check that. Check those facts, go check that. Check those facts, go check that. Check that. Check that fact, go check that. Check those facts, go check that. Happy Little Machine. Oh my god, 108 Cosmos. Holy butts. That's bananas. Dang. How are you doing, Happy Little Machine? Hi, how are you? What's up? So lovely to see you. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna
That
put this over
they
here.
killed themselves.
Hello?
I hate that so much, and I've
Hello?
gotten more and more that I've been on the internet and
Oh,
people
it's so
abusing animals. I've gotten more and more aggressive towards those people.
Yeah.
And if I saw that, I might be in jail.
I would
Yeah.
lose my
It's one thing
shit.
to like, use animals in captivity for nature documentaries because you can get a good shot. Like that's one thing.
Right.
Fine, great.
As long as they're doing everything willingly, yeah.
Right. It's another thing to like craft it literally just because it's the concept is crazy, I guess, and interesting. They're like, oh my god, why would they do this? And then they showed it and they just were throwing lemmings into the water. And
I
they
don't
were
know how
drowning.
people weren't
That's
just like, this
bananas.
is disgusting.
Well, they didn't know. They thought it was really happening. It's Walt Disney. Why would Walt Disney filmmakers throw little rodent puffballs into the water to
They're
die?
So cute.
I don't
Were
think
they
anyone
Norwegian
expected
ones
that.
or were they
I'm not sure.
non-aggressive ones?
I don't think they were the
Damn.
Norwegian ones.
Because I really would hope that they were biting them as they were at least.
Oh,
and
got
they
something
only
that
died
would put
from
you to
tetanus.
Maybe.
sleepies.
But yeah,
That's
people
good.
still think that they do this today. They think that they do this to regulate unsustainably
That's
large populations. So there are
good.
people that like think they
I'm
minimize
glad.
suicides by jumping off cliffs because
Well,
they're
I
not
hope
too
you
many
got
lemmings.
good sleep.
Great,
That's what
crazy.
people
I
think.
hope you got
still.
good sleep.
They're that self-regulating.
People also used to think that they could explode if they became sufficiently angry.
Is that like a gremlin thing?
I don't know. They just thought they would like,
That's pretty funny.
which that is also not true.
Very cranky.
Yeah, that's all I got for lemmings.
Very cranky. Well, I've got a very similar kind of cranky animal, just a little bit larger, but I feel like they're like in the same kind of behavior category. Honey badgers.
Oh yes, a
Honey
classic,
badgers
an
don't give
internet
a
classic.
Honey
fuck.
badgers. So honey badgers weigh up to 35 pounds or 16 kilograms. They can get as big as 38 inches long or 96 centimeters or 0.63 miles.
Okay.
Producer, can we pull up a picture of a honey badger so Maya can explain what it looks like?
Okay. It looks like a skunk if his hair was slicked back and he had no ears.
Yeah, yeah. White on top, black on bottom.
Skunk-like face. Big paws though, like really strong-looking paws.
Mm-hmm.
Skunks are way more dainty than
They
Big
don't look
paws.
fascinating, do they?
Maybe it's just because I know what they can do. I find this intimidating.
At first, I've been around wolverines briefly up in Alaska. Like they're also crazy. They're in the same family, and like they just didn't seem that intimidating at first from a distance. So, honey badgers, they live in Africa, Asia, and the Indian subcontinent, and we have a map that we can pull up to show kind of like where they're at. So, kind of help some visualizations
All over
there.
Africa. Dang.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They're all over. They are, they're least concerned, which is good for conservation status. And they can dig underground dens up to 9 feet or 2.7 meters, but they love to steal other animals' dens. They just chase them
Okay.
out of there.
Drawn.
They'll go into
Damn.
tortoise dens,
Yeah.
and they
Not
have
the
strong
drama.
enough claws and teeth that they'll eat the tortoise in their den and like break open their shell and all that. But they go into any of these holes or go after venomous snakes. They'll go after anything that's in that hole that they can trap in there. They'll pretty much eat.
Yeah.
There's nothing that it won't eat. It'll eat insects as well. They love
Okay.
eating insects. So their lifespan is 7 years. They're mainly carnivorous. They love honey, bee larvae, berries and fruits that are in season. They get their name
Oops.
from their love of honey.
Yeah.
Absolute just love of it. They have such thick skin that they'll go over to these hives and they will start to just eat away at the wax, the larvae, and grab the honey. And everywhere but their face
They can
is
get stung.
almost impenetrable,
I
or
see.
it doesn't bother them. Their face is where it does bother them,
Yeah.
so they're not immune from it. But they just like knock
Swat
it
'em out,
off
yeah.
and like keep going. And there's a point where they like get annoyed enough that they leave. But there's a myth out there that there's a bird that likes to eat honey and like lead honey guides, I think they're called.
Uh-huh.
They will lead people to the honey to help the people like take it apart, and they'll grab the larvae afterwards and
Okay.
eat all that up. They thought they would guide badgers to there to help them, but that is a myth.
Okay.
It was
Lots of myths today.
a big a big topic when I was researching this. So that's where they get their name from, their love of honey. So they're nocturnal. They mostly sleep, during the day, come out at night. They're mostly solitary unless they're coming together for mating
Mm-hmm.
or if they have offspring. So their main predators, which they don't have a ton of predators that are successful, but when they're younger, they're more susceptible to leopards, lions, hyenas, pythons, and crocodiles.
Mm-hmm.
Their top speed, guess how fast they go?
15.
That's a really good guess. 20 miles per hour or 30 kilometers per hour.
Mm.
All right. So here is where they get cranky. So I feel like they are probably like one of the crankiest in the world. If you look at them the wrong way, they'll mess you up. If you smell weird, you're dead. Step on a stick, dead. Breathe 1 degree in their direction, dead. Pinky toes a little larger than the other, dead.
Okay. He's making these up.
I'm exaggerating here, but like there's just no rhyme or reason for the crap that they do.
Sometimes being an adult can be fun because you can do things like eat cake for breakfast.
Oh my God, Maya. You know what? I love that for you.
Thank you.
Sometimes being an
So,
adult is
they have been
awesome because
observed
you can have
fighting,
cake for breakfast.
killing and eating extremely venomous snakes.
Slay.
And they have been seen getting bit a lot. They're not
Hold. I did not just say slay because I don't like venomous snakes. I love venomous snakes. I was saying slay because that's very brave.
very brave of them.
Period,
So
Maya.
with venomous snakes, they're
Good
still
snake
researching how they
PR.
can take
Good
as many
snake
bites as they
PR.
do,
Right, yeah.
but they have just a special blood circulatory system, liver, kidney system that allows them to deal with all that venom. There is an amount of venom that will kill them. It just takes a lot. And they've seen these guys fighting these venomous snakes, killing it, falling asleep, but really they just get overloaded with venom, waking up in a few hours,
And then
just
going back at it.
walking it off and taking away the snake and
Yeah,
eating it.
that's crazy.
And they just go into this like dormitory state to get rid of the venom. They're still trying to figure it out. These guys are extremely smart, so in captivity they don't do well unless you have a lot of enrichment, and they're escape artists. I watched a whole video on how these two honey badgers would work together to undo latches, break through concrete, break through barbed wire,
Make shanks.
yeah, dig everywhere, like nope. And they would break into their the people that own them, their house, just to play with them or their things.
Okay.
So
Nightmare.
yeah, absolutely crazy. So they are known, very very well known for chasing lions from their territory. They
wow,
will just
that's crazy.
come out of nowhere and just start charging after them.
Guys, they're like the size of a large skunk. We're looking at a couple pictures here of them like squaring up to lions. It is like a large skunk squaring up to a lion, and the lion's scared.
They're slower than the lion. The lions are significantly faster,
Right.
bigger, and naturalists describe them as they're not really good at defense, but they don't need to be because offense is the best defense. So they're really never on defense. They're just outwardly attacking everything that comes into their way that they
Yeah.
don't like.
Sure.
And so they have really thick skin, and their skin around their neck is really loose. So you'll see a lot of times like the lions will grab them, and then they'll quickly turn around and just rip apart their lion's nose. And the
Oh.
older lions that have dealt with these know to like back off and just
Yeah.
like walk away. But you get young lions that will try to go after them and try to eat them.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Oops.
you just see like their whole nose is just sealed up. And for weeks on end, the safaris will see them just breathing through their mouth because
Ew.
their noses are just completely destroyed. So it's not
Sad.
like they're killing lions, but they're really messing them up
Yeah.
and could kill them, from secondary infection.
Huh.
This episode is sponsored by Shopify.
I think it might be hard to have like the little ahoge with a Mm, if I had like a half haircut, like if I had my head mostly shaved.
So
Let me see.
they have really, really strong jaws, sharp teeth, and their claws or their teeth. No, sorry, their claws are able to move backwards, making them extremely formidable foes, which is really weird. There's a picture here we have of one taking on 6. There's 6 lions in this area. You can only see 4 on this picture, but taking on 6 lions at once. Doesn't even care.
Yeah, I would give up so fast.
Yeah, and so there's stories on safaris that people are just watching.
I give up one lion. One lion, I give up.
Yeah, no, it would be terrifying.
Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Am I being silly? Oh, with the hairdo. With a hairdo. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. So I don't know. Let me do something down here. So if I had a hello, Lady Pink Pistol. Hello. Welcome on in. Okay, I am on a separate layer. Hold on. Let's circle. Okay. Say, here's my chibi head. Oops. I am doing good. How are you doing? So if I had like a half, be sort of like some sort of like a so it'd be some sort of like a half do sort of thing. So then like this side of my head would be like shaved. Maybe not like that far down. If I did like little So if I did like a, you're just relaxing, let's go. Okay, I need to not focus on an ear. It like literally doesn't matter. I was trying to make it make sense. Um, it's gonna be annoying. It's hard to like show a shaved head in drawing. It's not like the best. Um, there you go. Yeah. There you go. So it would be more like this. And if it's just, but if I, so if I had this, I got my little, eyeballs. Oh, yoink. I bet the ahage would still look cute. So I think it would have to go like, I guess it would have to go like this way. Like, I think maybe it would make more sense if it flowed that way, but I could still have it work. It would still go. I think it could work. I just was thinking about it from the other direction, and I think it might have looked a little different if it was like that. Although that might also be cute. If it was just the most wild ahoge ever and it was just like off to the side. Woo! So there's one, two. One, two. Baller. Camera one, camera two, camera one, camera two. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ugh. Mm, I don't think anybody is too like obsessed with this episode. I don't know if I should switch to music or not. How much? There's only like 20 minutes left. I have been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Smoke them if you got them. Or if you want to. World's crankiest. Oh, man. We're doing a diab. Honey badgers continued.
Yeah. And so there's stories on safaris that people are just watching.
I give up one lion. One lion, I give up.
Yeah. No.
How many lions would you take on?
But
And
he
I'm
doesn't care.
fair.
They
Yeah.
don't care.
Huh.
This honey badger's taking on 4.
So there's stories on like safaris where there's antelope or buffalo, water buffalo, that just are just walking along, minding their own business,
Mm-hmm.
and just out of nowhere, just see a honey badger come and just slam into the side of that animal and start ripping it up for no reason, and just trying to get
There's
it to
got to
go
be
away.
a reason.
Or just
Oh,
territorial,
okay.
but like no, like it's not trying to eat it.
Yeah.
It's not trying
Get
to.
away from me.
Yeah, there's a video. I couldn't pull it up because National Geographic and we get DMCA'd, but it was going after it was an antelope,
Yeah.
and it kept getting flipped. They kept flipping it like with its horns. As a honey badger would come up, it would flip it in the air, go like 3-5 feet in there, do a few backflips, land on his back,
And then
get up,
run
and
back.
keep charging it over and over and over again,
Huh.
until the antelope eventually
man.
ran away. So they just don't care. Hyenas, packs. There's pictures like packs and packs of hyenas.
You did
surrounding
just
them.
say the line.
What line?
Honey badger don't care.
Oh, yeah.
Are we going to talk about that? Shouldn't we?
Yes, talk
Sure,
about the
okay.
They gained
meme.
so much notoriety
Right.
from this video. Was it an edit? Was it a song?
Back in 2011.
2011, there
Was
was
it?
like that video of like compilation of honey badgers just like
Yeah.
attacking things.
Yep.
Was it a song?
I saw what you're talking about. I didn't see it at the time in 2011, but
I did. I remember being like, "Wow, these guys are crazy."
I don't remember it being a song. I just thought it was funny commentary.
Oh.
There is a song that you probably think of like badger, 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 badger.
No, it's mushroom.
Walk something
Badger,
up,
badger,
yes.
badger, badger, mushroom, mushroom,
there's
badger,
one of
badger,
those.
badger, badger,
Huh.
But
mushroom,
that was like a
mushroom.
European badger, not a honey badger though.
Oh.
So they've been seen chasing off elephants, rhinos.
Who's the side
and
hurt?
they'll chase off humans.
It's me, beach.
You think,
Or it could
so
be.
you think you'd be safe on land? Nope. If you put your pinky toe in water that they don't want you in, they can come after you.
They hate pinky toes.
They can dive
Yeah.
in the water.
They hate
swim,
piggy toe.
They can get food in the water. They'll get turtles out of the water. And
Do they have
pigeons.
a physical thumbs
I don't think so.
for holding weapons?
I don't think they need weapons.
Not for weapons.
They have weapons.
Yeah.
They're
So
like the Wolverine.
the last kind of weird.
Yeah, that's so.
thing
That's
that
what
they
I've been
do is
workshopping
also
right now,
chain
Furrow.
So
Oh.
they've got
Ah,
animal
shit,
plants
hold
that
on.
they'll use to deter large carnivores, and even use them on bees, and can incapacitate bees or make bees flee
It's something
based on
like
the smell.
that.
Crazy.
And that smell can travel 130 feet
Oop, shit, fuck.
Wow.
or 40 meters away or 13 miles.
Super stinky.
Very stinky.
Um,
And then I have
so
that
I just made
funny.
two
Please
little.
describe the meme.
I just made two little
Badger
versions of
with
this
glowing eyes, and it's in
because I would
your
would like to
classic,
have-
like, eye
I would like to
fucking dress,
have,
and it says,
like
"All
a
I'm
short-haired
surrounded by
model.
is fear and dead hyenas."
And so here's the other
Hyenas
one.
surrounding it.
So
You
I
mean-
was workshopping of like
It's
I'm not that
should of like the Ahoge could go boop boop
nice.
this way, or it
Those
could
are
potentially go the other way.
Thank you.
So with the
Nice.
power of
Humor.
digital art.
Very, very cranky. Make sure you have symmetrical, non-weird pinky toes around them.
World's crankiest. I think that beats mine. Definitely
don't
would
know.
beat it physically.
Okay, honey badgers going after elephants. Like that size
I
comparison
think they
is
got
crazy.
lemmings.
Lemmings going after people. I feel like there's a similar ratio there, though.
Maybe. My next one takes both of them
Which
physically.
one could it
Okay.
be?
very easily.
Oh,
You love this one. I'm gonna talk
Um,
about moose.
move.
So
the
yeah,
mooses.
The
Furrow. I've
mooses,
been
those
doing
are
my
also
own
for the
like
deer
character
family.
design
Ungulates.
stuff.
Guys
I will
can stand 6
eventually-
feet or 1.8 meters tall.
I
from
will
tip to
eventually
shoulder, so they're
have,
about a Connor tall. And they
um,
weigh more than 1,000 pounds.
Oh, I love moose are wild. So I'm going to be so I've been doing this. I've got just kind of so I've got like the like maybe I'll like the two yeah, I think I might have Furrow. I think I might have. Because that's the vibe is I want it to be kind of I want it to be like kind of like, starry, galaxy. Um, so, and these are my necklaces I'm gonna have. So like rather than the like stuff I have like now, sort of thing, I'm definitely gonna have the top one. I'm gonna have my little fish. My little fish. So I'm gonna have like this little like double necklaces. So this is the one that has like my like double sort of ponytail situation. We have a couple of boots. We got some boot options. Um and then some of the stuff that's like easy for me to just like change in and out. I want to have like multiple hair clips that are just cute little hair clips I can throw in my hair. So it's like just very basic, stiff. Um, but again, the beauty of digital art, I just was like, oh, let me just make a literal exact copy of it. And then so the boots, I could potentially do boots that have like a little star buckle on them. It'd be super cute. I don't know. Who knows? I just did those two little shaved head bits. I was also doing another hair thing up here. Um I've got um not really. I don't know. I don't know what it would be called. I don't know. It's just hair. I so I have another model that I drew up that has like the hair that I want. But I'm just sketching. So like this is kind of wild. This hair doesn't really make sense to me. I don't really like it. But I'm that's why I'm just sketching shit. So I have no idea what I want to do. Cause then it's like, but I might want to have like, the kind of like normal, not normal. Maybe I want to have the straight bangs like that are kind of on this model. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm like workshopping and concept arting and trying to be like, but because like I spent so much fucking time on this, 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 this. Spent so much time on this and I hate it. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Pull the hair right over the eyes. See, and that's kind of like, at least for me, I don't really want it over my eyes. Which obviously this is kind of, I'm hoping to get away with it a little bit more. Um, Down here, but I don't want the hair covering my eyes, which is why I'm probably gonna have a chibi model for forever. Um, because I much prefer being able to have my eyes be seen. Especially because there's like, I love the jiggly model physics. I love the super jiggly, bouncy eyes, bouncy hair. It makes me happy. I'm just like, bah, bah, bah. I know they are jelly, and it makes me so happy. They're like, boing. It's very fun. It's very fun. And when I'm able to do like the winking tracking, oh my God, it's perfect. Doesn't work very well since I wear glasses. Immersion break. Sorry, I wear glasses. But they're so cute. And then, because the model artist is amazing. Boing. I also have boing. Oh, haha, that's my little tongue one. I never use this one. I never use that one. Eh. You have a question related to forbidden knowledge? Yes. Yes, I am here. I will help you. Oh. I haven't tried. I haven't tried because of the parameters and because this current model doesn't like if I use a toggle and then I add another one, it doesn't automatically like take the other one off. So the answer to that question could be 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 sets of arms. Not 5 arms, but 5 pairs of arms. Let's go with 4. 4 sounds like a better number, right? I was educating one of my friends on biblically accurate angels, and they were just like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "You don't know what a fucking angel looks like? That shit is crazy. They have like 200 eyes, 4 wings, a chicken leg, and then like halos orbiting them. It's like such a fucking wild. Like biblically accurate angels look like fucking nightmare fuel." That would have scared me off of religion. They didn't need to hate me because I was gay. They could have just told me angels look like that. Oh, man. Oh, shit. It's so scary, y'all. Have you seen them? Have you seen them? They're wild. They're absolutely wild. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Trying to figure out what to do because boo. Boo. I have a doctor's appointment. I have a doctor's appointment. But since I don't know how long stuff is going to take, I should probably end stream. But part of me wanted to just put up the ducks. I could do the ducky sim. But, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Appointment Ronio is. Oh, Happy Little Machine, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. Dang. Appointment Aroni, right? Aroni, yes. Aroni Osi. Hello. At least one of us seems to understand what I said. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. I love that I can try to be the interpreter of just soup. I too can interpret the things. It's a special skill. I speak typo fluently. Fluent typo. Um yeah. It's great. It's great. Yeah, thank you, Furrow. Thank you. It's life though for me. It's like I have the many appointments a week, every single week. So, eh, it is exhausting, but also like I don't know. I'd rather be exhausted than sick, I guess. Yeah, all right. I'll end stream. I'll end stream. Sometimes when I have a quick appointment, we'll do the duck sim. We're gonna do the duck simulator. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Let me go. We're gonna go back over here. And then I'll pull up. We did our other little guy. We did our other little guy. Cause I don't know. We're gonna have like maybe like a little cat ghost friend. That's one I've been like, I drew another one earlier. But it had like a tail and some wings. So this is more of like maybe a little cat ghosty friend. I drew them on I also drew like what if it was a patchwork ghost, because that's kind of adorable. So we did a couple of cool things today. And then I have different stitch patterns too. So I did different stitch patterns to see which ones I may or may not like. But it's so cute. It's so cute with the blep tongue. It's over. Where's the stitches? Yeah. So then also he could just, or they could just be a little guy. They could just be a little ghost friend. A little ghost friend. Because I do have my little hug. I have a little hug. I have a little huggy for my little guy. It's just a little guy. And having a little hug a stuffy toggle is adorable. But I'm gonna make it like it's gonna be starified. So it's gonna be a little cat ghost. We're gonna go away, make it on our own. All right. Let me turn off my stuff real quick. I gotta remember to like turn off my controller and stuff. Because it keeps dying. I gotta turn off the controller. I need to make sure and oops. I need to also make sure and charge the pencil. It is the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing to charge a pencil. But it is what it is. Oh no. Whoop, my computer's farting. All right, it's cool. Good thing we're ending stream. Computer's taking a poop. Just a little stinky poo. All right, let's see what's going on. Yee. We're gonna go away. Made it on our own. All right. All right. Ooh, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Maybe some more art? Let's see. Mm. Mm. We could raid Axe. We could raid Axe actually, since I think he's raided me multiple times now. I don't know if I've raided him. I guess let's do that. He's playing Elder Scrolls, which I think I can watch. I just know I'm not gonna play it, which is okay, I guess. Let's do this. Let's go over. Let's go over. Brain farts. Brain farting. We're just gonna brain fart our way into oblivion. And oblivion, I mean Elder Scrolls 4. Thank you for being here, Furrow. Thank you for lurking. Being a wonderful pal. Thank you for the fart. It is a brain fart. Nice big toot. Oh, not shout out. I do this every time. I type out shout out channel rather than raid channel. Yikes. Yikes on bikes. Ugh. Same. I want to do more art and streaming, but I will just do that later, maybe. I will just do that later. I have to do my stuff. Just putting a slash and then the username. Yes, I do that too. And then Twitch is like, that's not a command, dingus. I was like, oh, my bad. I do have a raid message. Ignore Myriabot. They just don't have a subscription, so it's fine. Copy paste it if you're a subscriber. It will work. I also have the one with the global emotes. It's a cat. It's non-binary hearts. We love it. Yeah, here comes a star raid. Oh man. I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed to be leaving stream, but that's okay. So bummed. Damn it. Shit. I talk too much. We're gonna go raid Axe, he, him pronouns, and he's playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I don't have enough time to say anything else because the stream is gonna auto raid. So I'll see you all later. Bye. You're amazing. Thank you for being here. Ah.